Yes, good evening, everybody. It's another Friday. As you all know, this is another phase. Our Steve Wonder don't go holiday. I call him Steve Wonder because he dey always cover a face. The eyeglass no dey comot for a eye. This one Clint Eastwood na e dey here now. Na no Clint Eastwood now. So now I go hold on for him until he come. So we go just start right away. Make we do as we dey do am. Well, today's topic, as you all can see, between Peter Obi and Wike. I saw somebody trying to say the topic is somehow because Wike is south-south, while Peter Obi is east. But personally, sometimes ago, these same eastern people claim that Port Harcourt belonged to them, but let's leave that. But why I use the word general, because these are the two people representing both the southeast. I think I just feel we are all the same. For now, the South has Wike, while the East has Peter Obi. Peter Obi bought forms today, nomination forms today. So, yes, Peter Obi got nomination form today, and that made me want us to talk about him because we have Peter Obi right now, we now have Wike on the other side. And why I use the word, who would the East prefer? Sometimes ago, South-South has been there. Goodluck Jonathan was from South-South. He was once the president of this country. And we never had anybody from the East. And I believe, due to the way we've been talking about rotate power. Me, if you ask me, I don't like rotation. I want the best man to go for the job. Whether you are from Kaduna, or whether you are from Edo, whether you are from Delta, whether you are from Benue, wherever you are from, Nigeria, if you are the best man, go for the job. But oftentimes we've seen that certain region has just taken the platform, taking the piloting of the country, and they are not just doing it the way it should be. Because if you are doing it the way it should be, we wouldn't be talking about rotation. Nobody will remember rotation. Because of this sectionalization, it is my turn, it is our people, and this is not going to help Nigeria. Not until we have a president that will unite the country, forgetting where you come from. Federal character, respect, law in place. It doesn't care whether you are in the north or whether you are the south. Same law goes round everything. Not until we have such persons, we will begin to have this problem of rotation. It is my turn, no we chop. Now my turn, I go put my people there. I want to do for my side. I think it will be very dangerous. But well, let's leave that. For now, for today's topic, it is between Peter Obi. Peter Obi just got the nomination form, I think today. Yes. While Wike got his own, was it Tuesday or Wednesday? Something like that. And we talked about it on Wednesday. And Peter Obi got his own today. So I felt we should now look between those two people. Who do we think will be East? I use the word East because I believe due to rotation of power, it is the time for the East to at least get there, and let's see what they can do. So having with me here, I have Hakeem. Hakeem, are you there with us?
Yeah, brother, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Hakeem.
Yeah. Good evening to you, my brother. Good evening to who's there with us? Is it Jim Oyewan?
Jim Oemo just left. It looked like it's only you we have now.
Okay. Good evening to you, my brother, and good evening to people on this comment section. Hopefully, we have a wonderful debate tonight.
Okay, that's Hakeem. Thank you for coming in. So, however, Hakeem, you are the only one I have for now. So, from what you've seen and what we'll be talking now, what do you think? What's your take on this between Peter Obi and Wike?
Okay, my own, the way I see it is that if we want to say if we want to say that the power should go to the southeast, it means that we cannot bring Wike into the equation because Wike is from the south. So, but if we say power to the south, then Wike and others come into play. So having said that, on the PDP side, what we've seen is that every people from all regions have declared interest to run for presidency on the PDP side. But if we were to look at the way things are going now, I think they will eventually zone it to the south. But I don't think they will micro zone it to any region in the south. So that will bring a lot of things into perspective. So it depends on different relationships. So, and I think if people like Atiku and Saraki are out of the picture by the way of zoning it to the south, I think that will favor somebody like Peter Obi. And it would not surprise me if Peter Obi becomes the candidate of PDP in the next general election, because he will get support from people like Atiku and people like Saraki. I don't see an Atiku supporting Wike, and I don't see, maybe it will even, for a Saraki to support Wike, it's still going to be, on the line. But Atiku will definitely, there's no way he will support Wike. And with his resources, and don't forget, Obi was his running mate in the last election as well. So that, for me, if that goes to the south, me making it Atiku and others are no longer in the picture, I would favor Obi to win the ticket.
Okay, you're now saying that if we are talking about the southeast, meaning Wike should be out of the pictures.
Yeah, I'm saying if the debate is basically for power to shift it to the southeast, then there's no need for us to have Wike in this conversation tonight, because he is not from the southeast, he's from the south. But if we say the debate is for a southern candidate, then we can then have a debate as to what can come in play, and who will get support, and from what area their support are going to come from. So that is a different debate entirely.
Okay, but for now, PDP, we have Wike already having a ticket, meaning he's already ready. And as of today, we have Peter Obi also taking his nomination form. So we now have two interesting people, because a lot of people have been talking about Peter Obi being, he's very civilized, he's very learned also, and though he's quiet, quietness is not an excuse, because it depends on the power, because there's power on that seat. You being quiet does not really stop you from not doing what you ought to, if you know the right thing to do. I heard some people say it's very quiet. It might end up being like Jonathan, that has a good plan but was too quiet to use his power to do certain things. So for me, I don't see it that way. So I decided to use this topic as in Wike with the East. Who is going to represent the East? I kind of Itatuan Wike to also be representing the East, because right now it's only Peter Obi we have, and I feel for now it should be the turn of the Eastern period. Will the Easterners vote Wike against Peter Obi, or will Peter Obi take over, take floor Wike where they've not gone to the primaries? This is just preliminary stage. At the end of the day, they have to go to primary before the PDP now will now know who will now represent them at the national level. So let's go to.
Okay.
Sorry, we
yeah,
had.
Don't worry. Go to the next person. It's fine.
Akin, we have Jimo. Jimo is back. Jimo, can you hear me? Hello, Jimo.
Oh, good evening, my brother. Good evening, Akim.
Good evening, brother.
Yeah, it's time to be here, but please, I would like to just say one thing, and you guys will give me like 3-4 minutes to get myself in order.
Okay.
I think I completely agree with Akim on this. Completely. If we
Okay.
want to discuss the issue of Southeast, or maybe we could just remove that East there. Then if you are putting Wike, it doesn't add up because Wike does not fit into the Southeast issue, you know. So, but if you want to discuss it generally, we are good to go. That's my take.
Okay, meaning we have to remove the East. Who's going to represent
Yes,
South?
exactly.
Let's
You know.
okay. Let's change it to who's going to represent PDP.
Exactly. Better.
Okay, I will do that correction. Thank you for that, and I think I will go ahead to do the correction.
No, you can leave it on the screen as long as everybody in the panel knows what the debate is all about. We're all fine, you know.
No problem. I will go to. I can do the correction. That's no problem.
Yeah, just do the correction better, yeah, so that everybody will see it.
Yeah. For now, Jimo, you say you will come back. You are not ready for.
Yeah, just 3 minutes or 4 minutes, you know, to
Okay.
put my things.
Okay.
Yes.
No problem. We have OG Noruwan. OG, I greet you. Can you hear me? Naruna. OG Naruna. Well, I don't think he's hearing us. Well, we have Destiny in the house. Destiny, thank you. Good evening.
Thank you. Good evening, sir. Good evening. I greet all the panelists in the house. Good evening, everybody, and the viewers also. My take is that the party is not individual, because what Peter Obi did was when he was in APGA. I don't know, because I don't trust PDP and APC. That is my own take on this issue.
Yes.
Because those two parties, they are fraudulent. Because there is no how Obi will go to that party and do what is meant. It's not possible. It's not possible. He can always do what they ask him to do. Like issue of light now, Peter Obi with Atiku are best friends. There's no way Peter Obi will tackle that issue of light when he know that his boss Atiku is the one producing all the big plants in Nigeria. So it will be very, very difficult. That's my fear on Peter Obi. I wish Peter Obi was in Naga or any other party. It could have been my choice. Because in PDP and APC, to be sincere, I'm not quite okay with them. Because they cannot make any good stand at all. That's my own take.
Destiny, you've spoken well, but I want to remind you, this is politics. But
Yeah.
the fact that he has connection with Atiku does not mean that when he becomes the president, if he really want to mean well for the country, he will not do what is right. If he really wants to, because the power belongs to him and the institution, putting the institution right and making sure things are done properly. I don't think that what we need now is somebody that will actually get there and really turn things around, because the way the things are now, it is in a very, very bad shape. So I don't want to assume because he's a friend to Atiku, and because of that, if he eventually get there, he might not want to fix power, because Atiku has been using power to collect, according to you.
So, sorry, can I make some? When this from the president now, when he was coming, everybody thought he's going to do very well because of his past antecedents, because he tried, according to them, because I don't even follow their history that much. And later, everybody was now saying it's because of this. What is his name again? From Edo State, I forgot his name. That was his deputy vice then. That was why it was, because if you look at Yoruba, okay, sorry. So if you look at everything, that's why sometimes, like people are saying, a person like Tinubu, he have never condemned any bad thing that the Buhari administration has been doing, but he said every time he come, he said, I want to build on a Buhari legacy. I don't know if it's the legacy of to kill the Nigerians the more, or to put them into poverty. That was the kind of legacy he want to bring to us. I don't really understand. So that is why I said the party is my problem. That is just it. Because those two parties, it's like they are just working hand to hand.
Okay, the party is your problem. You are still seeing those people fraternizing together. So if these
Yeah.
if these people that are together are still coming to share themselves to say they want to be president, either one, any of them that eventually become the president, you are still seeing that they are not going to do anything.
Because you see that the one in APC now, if PDP come, all of them will move back to PDP, as they did when APC won. All of them move to APC. The one, even the present APC chairman was having about, I think, 70-something case of corruption. Still yet is not the APC, what did they call, chairman. Okay, what's all those allegations of corruption, everything? It will just die down now. So that is the problem. I don't even know how they will. In short, that country doesn't even tire person.
Well, brother Destiny is okay. I understand what you are saying, but this is politics. So when Oshomole brought our present governor, he did not believe that our present governor will make his own stand.
But the governor never proved Obaseki. He never proved Oshomole. Now even himself, the current governor now, said the water storm project 30-something billion. Till today, have he proved Oshomole for that? No. That's all these things are the problem we are having.
My brother, no governor they probe previous governor. Which governor you never see we probe a predecessor, whether they did different party or not? Don't forget.
Brother, now
don't forget
Wike
and Amechi, they be cat and mouse, cat and rat. They know they see eye to eye. If one person, if one governor in Nigeria was supposed probe a predecessor now Wike, yeah, and Amechi know they see eye to eye. Today they never still probe, probe. So they want to tell us Amechi not take any money for River State now, be.
Before the Koyi gate money, abi what they call it, they linked that money to Amechi, but in today we not hear the story.
That's
so
why
I said the two party.
They see any
the two party are the problem.
Just give me one example of any. The only person who made us say even try say na Fayose try probe Fayemi, but it didn't go anywhere. It did not get the.
Brother, we are saying the same thing. That's why I said the two parties are the same thing. Okay. They cannot probe themselves.
You are talking about probing now.
Yeah.
But we are not talking about probing today.
Because that's where the solution will come from.
Solution will come from probing. But any sensible aspirant that will have the mind of probing, any sensible aspirant that have the mind of probing will not put it forward. Because if you put it forward, this power that be we do everything possible to make sure this aspirant does not even fly. So in politics, somebody can just get there and do what you never thought of. That is what we are talking about. Somebody can get there and say, look, I know we are friends, but right now, I think I want it this way. We are not probing now. Maybe first year, second year is talking of how to fix things the way it should be. Maybe by the third year, fourth year, or you wait, they re-elect him again. Will now come back, say, lawful now, jail now, see so.
Okay, let's watch and see.
So, I don't want to see these aspirants, for those that are really ready to save this country, they know what to do.
Yeah, they know.
Unless they want to tell us that they are only going there to also not waiting the one still again. Refinery don't finish. Yeah. Oh yeah. They don't these ones where they so they don't almost drive everywhere now. Borrow we did now.
You know the way that they do now to the collector for the former one, give to themselves. That is just now what they can do now. Collector for the other one, they can carry and go themselves. Collect am for this one. Give the audio. Ah, Nigeria. Oh God.
Anyway, let's welcome some other of our panelists today. We have Peter Okudaye. Peter Okudaye, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, all the panelists.
You are welcome today.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nice to have you today, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You don't listen to us now, at least you've been hearing what we'll be talking about. So what is your take and what do you think about this Wike and Peter Obi in PDP?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, all the panelists. Thank you, all the viewers. The truth of this PDP and zoning of a thing, although they zone the power to the South, but what we suppose, if really the way large supposed to go, the East are the one to take power. So let's try them and see what will happen if they take power. As for Peter Obi, I know that Peter Obi, he will not even want to go for probing, but Peter Obi will want to make the country good for everybody. That is for that. Because Peter Obi is a businessman. He has ideas of business. He have did it when he was a governor, not because it was AFGA or it was because of PDP, because it is a person who came from where with that feel that people supposed to live better life. So, and that is the purpose of bringing him now, that people supposed to live a better life. Because if we should understand that what is the Biafra pains, that they are being marginalized, that they're supposed to be living a better life than the way they expect, because most of them have traveled to different countries and see the way those people are living. Now they manufacture things in Nigeria, but instead of those things to be used, you will still see the government are bringing things from abroad. So money will be going through there. The money that's supposed to be developing the country will be going through there. So these are many things that we are going to expect when Peter Obi entered. That's most of the things that is being manufactured in Nigeria will be used by the government. So that those money that they are be siphoning in the name of we want to bring this one, we want to bring that one, will not be used to develop the country. Although they might do it for the first 4 years, because PDP is APC. APC is PDP. Nobody should be thinking they are opposition party. Because when we say opposition party, those one doesn't come to this side doesn't come to that side. That is where they will be able to be tackling those people and say, you take so and so thing, you do this one, you do this. Not when these people, when this time finished, the other 8 years, the other or 4 years, the rest, they turn again to this side. So people should not be thinking there is difference between APC and PDP, that they are opposition. No, they are just one party. We, the Nigerians who are not into those parties, are the opposition. That is for that. Then Peter Obi will do well. And we should not forget that.
Thank you.
We should not forget that Wike is PDP, Obi is PDP. So whether this 10 people can take nomination form, but they will go into house and settle, because the money used to, the reason that they are taking that nomination form is that let me be them, let my name be there. Then those money that you use, they will settle you, and they will settle you double. It's business. If you use 1 naira to buy nomination form, they are going to give you 2 naira or 250, or lowest 150. So you are gaining from it. So that is for that. So we all hope that everybody will support Obi. We all not to support Obi. We all hope that Obi to work well for us all. So that is what we need to hope for. Governor Wike will still give Peter Obi. Tomorrow, everybody will see that he will be the one to raise Peter Obi hand and say, this is the one all of us will vote for. Because although I might not say it's consensus, they are not going to do it as consensus, but they are going to meet their cancons, as they call themselves, as cancons leader, and say, now it is time for these people. So let's give them a chance. Like Good luck have taken our time for our own. So That is that. Then Peter Obi is quiet. Peter Obi is quiet, doesn't make him fool. So that quietness does not mean that he's going to keep us in or he's going to do this one, but he's going to block where money has been going out from. That is what he will do. Those places that money has been going out from, that is what Peter Obi is going to block, so that there will be money to do something. Like for light, if you see that light is the problem, Atiku cannot stop him because it's different, that he should let them be bringing generator. No, Peter Obi, instead of Atiku to bring generator, Peter Obi would like to bring generator himself. Because of that one, since you cannot let me bring generator, I will not bring. So it's better two of us not to bring generator. Let our people be doing the generator. So when our people will be doing the generator, the money will be circulating in our country. So these are what Peter Obi is going there for. And I believe and I fully trust that is how it's going to be. So that is for Peter Obi. And he's going to be everyone's choice because he's younger than Wike himself. So, but the only problem I have is that the people that are supposed to be contesting are not doing politics. Those are the lawyers, those who said they read law, whether the lawyer, the judge. These are the people that are supposed to be either the governor, the Senate, the House of Assembly. These are the people that are supposed to occupy that place. But you will never see them. You will never even hear them come out to say, no, we want to go for here, we want to go for here.
Wike is a lawyer.
Yes, I know for that. Wike are being a governor. That is why you will see the difference. You will see the difference between lawyer and the ordinary person. That is where Wike was able to trace tax and said that is what he's supposed to use to develop his state. Because he's a lawyer, he knows what law is supposed to be. So that is why they are fighting it in court, because tax is supposed to be the one that develop your state. And you are not taking that tax to another person to develop that person. That is why those states, because I expect when Wike do that thing, that all the Satana will protest, join him for protest, but I never see it. I expect that everybody will have come out and say, we support this man for this task, because we are saying Sapler Road is no good. Why is not good? Because that money that's supposed to repair there has gone to Abuja. So this is it. The lawyers and the judge are supposed to be the one to ask for these positions of this law, so that they can make law, they can change law, they can make law, they can change law. Law is being made, law is being changed. It is those who that know law, not a farmer coming to make law for a judge. Then tomorrow he said, no, that is what we are facing. Those are the people that are supposed to be. So thank you, Mr.
Okay, Peter Kudaye, good for a good analysis. Let's go to the next person, Brother Nice. Brother Nice, are you here? Brother Nice. Hello, Brother Nice. Okay, Brother Nice, seems you are busy or you are not hearing us, or you're having a problem with your divers. Okay, I'll go straight to Ejiro. Hello, Ejiro.
Hello, my brother. How are you keeping?
My brother, I greet you. Welcome.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming. So you've had us talk. So what's your take on this topic today?
Yeah, it's a very interesting topic. Talking about Wike and Peter Obi. So all we are talking here now is about the lesser evil, right? These two persons, we wouldn't say they are perfect. Before I forge ahead, I just want to quickly clear something. Somebody was talking about the position, taking the position of government. It has to be from maybe if I'm right, if I heard him correctly, there has to be the lawyers or the judge, people that read that are in this field that ought to have been in those positions, you know. But it's not done that way, you know. As a matter of fact, if you have a basic education, Like when I say basic, I mean a minimum of a school set. If you are sound, you should be able to handle a position. You can even handle up to a president. You can even as a school set from secondary school, you should be able to, if you are sound, I will use the word again, sound, because there are some persons they will tell you they have a Wike or SSC, but they can't express themselves. But if you have a Wike set and you have or you have an SSC certificate, you should be able to handle those positions. That's the truth. Then when you say somebody is a graduate, a university degree holder, as a matter of fact, you going to what's the meaning of university? You are summarizing everything you've done from primary school up to that stage you are. You've cut across every other subjects that you've done. That's why you see some persons, even though people still criticize that, okay, you read a Greek and you're working in the bank. There's some persons will tell you it's bad. But do you know somebody that read a Greek can actually work in the bank? You can, if you know what you're doing, because that's why you went to university in the first place. So you have knowledge of both. So it's not only lawyers and judges that will be able to handle the state of the nation properly or to be a president or governor. No. As a matter of fact, as a governor, you don't do everything. The key thing you do is to assemble your team. If you are not able to assemble a good team, that is where the failure comes in. Why are we saying Obasanjo did well? Obasanjo, among all the civilian presidents that have ruled Nigeria, is one of the best presidents that was able to assemble a very strong team. This BVM we are enjoying today, all those are part of his structures. EFCC, they are part of Obasanjo structures because of the kind of team he has. It's the ability for that person on the seat to be able to think outside the box to couple a good team. So if you're able to couple a good team, your government will be successful. That's the truth. Because you as a president, you cannot do it all. This Baba integrity that is on the seat today, why are we fighting and quarreling, raining curses and abuses on him today? It's because of nepotism. He failed to assemble a good team. He's putting incompetent people on his team. That is why they are not performing. He left the good hands, the good head that will be able to think outside the box, and is giving people incompetent people from his own area of the nation, from Katsina, from the core north. Whereas we have other people in the east that will be able to do the job, people in the southwest, people in the south, So it's all about his policies, It's not just you going to school. You can go to school, you can be a lawyer, you can even fail on that seat if you're able to assemble a good team, So that is for that. What I want to say about Wike and Peter Obi is this. The major political parties we have in Nigeria today are not interested in the best candidate in their party, but making their political party to win by all and any means, even if their candidate is an imbecile, but have the money to buy votes and conscience. The way PDP stands today and the way APC stands today, they just want somebody that they think he can win, whether the person is good or not. They just want to remain that power, And unfortunately, the cry of Nigerians today is we need a better government. So in a nutshell, it will be very difficult to say if we are going to get it right in this 2023 because we are still far behind, So what am I saying? What I'm saying is this. If we are fair to ourselves at this time, like we all know, the Southeast should be one area that we should be looking at to produce the next president, if we are being sincere, you know. And looking at the Southeast, the only person so far, I for one, I can say, or I can pick from that space, is this the same Peter Obi that we are all talking about? But will Peter Obi deliver? That I don't know. Because these people, you must not vouch for them, pending on when they come on board and pending on when they are able to hit their feet on the ground for everything to take shape. So Nigerian politicians, is very difficult to vouch for them, depending on when they finish their tenure and you now assess. So at this time, or at this point that we have in our nation, this current situation we have now in our nation, the Southeast should be the next people to produce the president, if you ask me, you know. So it's going to be very interesting. And Wike, I don't know if Wike has the numbers, because politics is a game of numbers. If he has the numbers to go all the way and win that seat, you know, if you want to equate Wike and Peter Obi, in my simple analogy, I think Peter Obi has the political chest more than Wike. So at this time, I would say Peter Obi from the Southeast should be the right candidate for PDP to feature. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. You just said between Peter Obi, you prefer between Peter Obi and Wike, you prefer Peter Obi because Peter Obi seems to have the crowd. But I don't know how you got your that's I don't know how you got that, because I think Peter Obi is popular, but Wike has been a man that has been showing himself everywhere, every now and then. For the fact that he's still the governor of River State, that put him more on the limelight, because he's been coming on to say what he has been doing and all of that. So you have your opinion. I think
Okay, okay. Give me 1 minute. Let me run you through how I got that.
Okay,
You see, Peter Obi and Wike. Peter Obi, if you look at like let me start with Wike. Like you said, Wike is the governor. Is a sitting governor.
Yes.
Fine, I accept that. But the issue I have with Wike is this. Just like when Obaseki came out to say Wike is a bully. In my opinion, is he a bully? Yes, he is. And you know, if you want to play politics, you should be able to balance both sides. Politics is a give and take kind of game, you know, in the sense that you should be able to balance the both, manage people, like be able to manage both the good, the bad, and the ugly, you know. And Wike, in my own assessment, is impatient. Wike he doesn't have that tolerance. And in politics, if you say you want to be, this is the post of a president we are talking about. Like a president, you should be a father of the nation. Wike don't have that tolerance, you know. And most people want to read negative meaning to it. The same sitting governor we have in Edo State, like Wike, is telling his own counterpart that you are a bully. There must be a reason for him saying that. You know, he has read meaning to it. And it's not only Obaseki that is seeing it that way. There are other persons in government, there are other sitting governors that are also seeing that part of Wike. And this is not good. It's not a good resume to put in the CV of a president. That is number one. Then number two, in the North, I don't really think there are a lot of people that knows the name Wike. Wike is not a household name. It's not a household name in the North. Let's be frank to ourselves. Very few percentage. Let me say, give and take 20%. They even know that name, Wike, in the North. You know? And in the Southwest, I doubt if they will even embrace Wike, you know, the Yoruba side. So Wike really has ground in the South, the Niger Delta side. Then coming to Peter Obi, I will run you through Peter Obi resume now. Peter Obi was a former governor.
Somebody's
That's Engineer Ken. That's Engineer Ken. Can you meet him, please?
This not me. This not me. My end is okay. I don't know who is doing that.
It's Engineer Ken. It's Engineer Ken.
Okay, Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken. Good. Thank you.
So can I continue now?
Yes, you can continue.
Yeah, let me run you through Peter Obi. Peter Obi was once upon a time a sitting governor in Anambra State, and we all know his performances. Even though some persons still try to water his performance down, you know, he did well. Arguably, he did well. We cannot deny that fact. And subsequently, he has voiced out that he wants to be the president of Nigeria. The last election they did in 2019, he was a running mate with Atiku Abubakar. Abubakar is well known. Atiku is well known in that country as a former vice president. So pairing Peter Obi with Abubakar, his resume has already gone up. Because in the North, they know him. He's well known in the North. Abubakar was able to introduce him in the North 4 years ago. So if Peter Obi comes out and he takes that, he cleaves to that ticket, I think he will be more acceptable in the North than Wike, even though Wike is a sitting governor at this time. And Peter Obi is a cool-headed person, just like Osinbajo, the current VP. He has that calmness. He's able to tolerate. He's able to manage people. Because the country you want to come and governor, you want to come and preside over. You want to come and control their affairs. You want to come and take charge of. They are a country full of mad people. Sorry to say, but is this the truth? Nigeria is imbalanced. So we want somebody that is balanced to take care of that seat in Aso Rock. So give and take. I don't think a bully should go there. I'll still give it to Peter Obi. Thank you.
Can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Sorry, yeah, I can hear you. I think you just analyze some of the issues people will be having. Some people will be having with the likes of Wike over Peter Obi, and I think it's okay. You are entitled to your opinion. And on that, let's hear somebody else's opinion. Machiavelli, can you please tell us something?
Well, thank you very much, everyone that has aired their opinion. And thank you, moderator, Mr. Leftis, for today's broadcast. And good evening to everyone that are listening to us. It's a great topic, though. My take on this one, first of all, as you all know, you guys know where I stand. But this also has to dwell on the PDP side. So we have to stick on the PDP side, even if we have to divest a bit, you know. But as a Nigerian, we Nigerians, we've seen what has been happening in the past years. And most of us that are coming out now and saying, I think enough is enough. We need to change something that's, in the system so that things can be right. And looking at those things, I agree with my brother and my co-panelist right here, Mr. Ejiro. I think he analyzed he brought out a series of analysis that really, touched me and really interest me. And we as Nigerians, we need to look at, first, the economy. 2, the structure of our system. 3, good combination of members, bringing up a cabinet to form, to carry the affairs of government. And 4, we have the policies. 5, governance of the people in terms of what? Competence. So these are the areas we have to look, attributing it to these 2 aspirants. Because what we've had in the years, if you look at these things I have just laid down now, they have not. And this is why we find ourselves in a place like this. If you look at the economy we have today, it's nothing to write home about. And most of you will agree with me here. And that is why we are here. And that is why we Nigerians, we must debate on this thing so that our fellow Nigerians who are listening to us can also hear in terms of casting their ballot. Now, if you look at the economic side of it, looking at these 2 aspirants now, on my own view, I think Peter Obi will take my vote on the economy side in terms of structuring a good economic, structure, in terms of building it. I see him as a competent person. He has the strategy, he has the will, and he knows what he's doing. I am not saying Wike does not have it, but I will also tell you somewhere that I don't also like, because we don't have to see it from what this person is doing right now because he's handling a government, a state. This is how it's going to work. You need to see the CV, the resume of people, of how they intend to rule if given the mandate to rule. And you talk about structure. And I will also give it to Peter Obi. The reason being, having been a running mate to Atiku, because Atiku is a very, very, very intelligent politician. He knew that for you to capture certain people in certain parts of the country, you need, what is called a strategy, something that we attract a lot of Nigerians to say, if Atiku is speaking this, it means that the cabinet they are going to bring on is going to be of a long-term economic plan. Are you seeing the strategy now? So this is where I am going to give it to Peter Obi. Then another one, when you talk about good governance and combination of policies, that's also going to Peter Obi. Because when we talk about governance, don't forget that policies has to be the main goal of a system, of every government that comes into a system, because it is your policy that will enable your government to work well. Look at the policies we have for today now. It is zero. They don't have the internal policy, zero. When you talk about the international policy, it's nothing to write home about. So we need a policy, just as a Nigeria, as we say, the giant of Africa. I've always been saying it here. We cannot leave our allies, and we cannot govern, and we don't have a good policies that make sure that our allies can always respect us in the world stage. Right now, you cannot compare what we are having now. Like somebody like Ghana, Rwanda, South Africa, when they are talking on the world stage, they are pushing things. Nigeria is nowhere to be found. But we still call ourselves giant of Africa because the policies we are bringing does not even, it does not even weigh anything. So this is why somebody like Peter Obi can also be there. On this other side, Wike can also come in because he also have a kind of experience on that field. So that is why we Nigerians, we need somebody that will represent not just on the policies within, but policies outside. That when they sit on the world stage, they present something on the table that will attract other, external powers to say, let us see what we can do. These are the things that we Nigerians are lacking. Sorry about that. Now, if you look at assembling also cabinets, I think I will also give it to Peter Obi. You know, because somebody like that who is vast in economics, who knows what it takes to attract a lot of investors, they are going to bring in people that are highly sophisticated to run the affairs of government. Sorry about that. You know, when we're talking about this, it is very important. The people we have in the cabinet in Aso Rock today is just one-sided, just like my brother Ejiro said. It's just one-sided. And this is whereby we begin to lose interest in the affairs of government. It does not attract anybody. This is why we all are angry. You cannot just place your own people there. They want to do this, they want to do that. And when they go to the world stage or when they're talking to us like on internal policy, they cannot even relate well to the people. Let alone you are going to go to the world stage. So these are the things that we have to put into our head in considering having or pushing forward any aspirant. I hope these delegates in the PDP side, they also look at these areas. Then the issue of Wike, I heard somebody said he's a bully. That would be very harsh if I say that. But I don't see him to be he has a bit of that, but I'm not going to use the word because that would be too harsh, like I said. But he has that tendency of is pushing. You have to push it like kind of a dictatorial way. But for crying out loud, this is a democracy whereby the people has to be first. It's not about policy that everything is about the people the way he is now. No, that is democracy gives room for what? Dialogue. Even if I disagree with you in the affairs of governance, I need to sit down with you to share something, if we have something in common, that I can easily pick. Everything does not just say, you have to say, no, let's do it like that. No, who is this? Who's talking? Who's doing? No, we don't want that. We want a democracy that allows rooms for dialogue. We want a democracy that gives equal participation. I must disagree with you, you must disagree with me, but in certain ways, I need to talk to you in a way to make sure that, because you are in a political office, you are in a public office. So it does not get, that is where I have the issue with. And another thing is the management in assembly cabinet. I don't see Wike to be so sophisticated. Even if some people will say, yes, he has people on ground, but who? Because from the way he's acting now as a primary principal, who did there, nobody, now we they talk, that will not attract other people who are highly, very skilled to work with him because they will see him too dictatorial. So we need to look at those issues first.
So,
sorry?
Epa, okay, don't worry. Don't worry, I've muted him. Epa just came in.
Yes, okay, sorry. So this is where I am looking at because, like we said, democracy creates decorum of dialogue. And you must play that role as a head of state. You must not just be, it's me alone. You must also see other people as very important. And bring it back to what Nigeria is today, the division within us. Wike might not get the support of Nigerians like that. I see Peter Obi on that side, who can use his team to work on every Nigerians, regardless of where you're going to come from, because there is going to have a cabinet where it's called a welcoming cabinet, whereby everybody has room for, to promote his or herself. And that is what will attract more of the investors from what I can see from his resume. But the other side I see Wike now is on this side, whereby we need to get certain things or taking the power to taking it by force and say, we need this power ourselves. That is when Wike can come. But with this incident of Wike fighting with this other person, fighting with this other, because the other day was fighting with Dokpesi. He doesn't think he thinks Dokpesi is doing a lot, and it's not. He doesn't like it. When you are putting yourself on the state, on the public domain like that, you need to always try to see who is better and try to work with them. But when you continue to fight like that, that will create another enabling environment that is not welcoming to the people. Some delegates might like it, but I'm just looking at what it's not going to be right for him right now. And if he's listening, let him work on that. Everybody cannot be a devil. Some people can also be looking at you, but when they see that there are other ways to work with you, they might work with you on that. He's a very good man. He has that strength to take this power with these people, especially on the opposition side. But let him reduce this way of this kind of a dictatorial style tendency, so that he can have room for dialogue and see how dividends of democracy, where he can push in and get good people that can see good dividends for democracy in his own cabinet. So I'll leave this thing for now, so that my other panelists can also speak on this issue. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Machiavelli. You really, you and Ejiro has gone so far to really say much about the persons of Peter Obi and the persons of Governor Wike. And well, I agree with both of you. Nobody is perfect. We all have our style of doing things. And if the style is working for us, we'll continue to use it because it's working for us. For Wike, I think he thinks his style is working for him because a lot of people seems to be a bully also. So you need a bully to bully the bully. That's my take. You need a bully to bully the bully. You don't need somebody that will keep quiet while others are trying to bully. He keeps quiet because he wants to be a friend. So sometimes when you keep quiet too much, it seems that you are losing it. And again, it's also good when you try to dialogue. But do you know, sometimes you dialogue with some devil, they don't want to listen to you until you tell them, look, if you think you know it, I know it, I still know what you know. So that's my own opinion on that issue of him being a bully. We understand, yes, he's a lawyer, he knows the law. He also is outspoken and is bold.
Yeah, sorry. If I can, throw more things. Yes, we know lawyer trying to argue, but on this other end, we need in Nigeria right now. Everybody is kind of vast. So in terms of getting this thing to work well for you, but the strategy has to be very smart in a dialogue way so that you can push in certain things. But looking at what is happening right now, you do not see that. This is where the problem is. It's not that he does not have that zeal, but his zeal has to be in a caution way, so that it doesn't push it towards the end, to the edge, so that people might see it as you cannot dialogue to win this person, because his tendency is to dialogue to win always. Sometimes you might see it as it's a 50-50 chance. So we work together. That's what I mean.
It's okay. I agree with you. I understand what you're talking about. I'm only just trying to also be on his side so that we all don't just go against him. Because everybody has his ways and we must look at all his ways. And here, this is where quality comes in. And that's exactly what you are talking about. Irrespective of your way, you must also learn how to also do these other ways to carry everybody, to be able to carry everybody along. Very good. Thank you very much. Let's go to Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken.
Yes, hello, my family. Good afternoon from the United States. How you doing?
We are doing well. Thank you very much.
God bless you all. I've been watching, listening to every one of us. You guys did very well for your contribution. I must greet my panelists. Hope you guys woke up well. And it's a beautiful day, sunny, waiting, so it's good. My take in all this matter is this. I heard somebody talking about article bringing in generator. They are the cost of we not having electricity. I don't think so. That a man that imports generator as a business has the capacity to bribe NEPA not to give light. In the country I am and the country that I've been to, I've done business around all over the world, Asia, Europe, and here in North America. Even here in America, the league stores here they sell generators. In every big stores you go to, they sell generators. So are you now telling me that we don't have light? We have light 24 hours, but people still buy generators for backup. Most of the bottom line about our power outrage in Nigeria is this: the transformers that we have, 90% of them are old transformers. Maybe when that neighborhood was growing up in the early 70s, they brought 500 kVA that can power 100 homes. But now in 2000, they now have over 2,000 homes in that area, and yet they still have the same 500 kVA. So what do you expect? The transformer will be doing overload, and the thing will be tripping off. That one is one. And two, if they bring in new transformers to upgrade the old ones or to add to it, because of greed, the manager or the chairman of NEPA or BNDC or whatever they call them, they will sell the transformer. They will sell the transformer. They will sell it and put that money in their pocket. Or if some neighborhood has to donate money between themselves and buy transformers for them to have power in their community, a community chairman will come and put the money in his pocket. He will not buy that transformer. What are we expecting? Blackout, no light. So all these things contribute to our failures in which we don't have light in Nigeria or in our areas. So not an import of generators by one man or two men or people. It's not by them. It's just because of poor maintenance and greed of our people. That will stop if we have a man like Wike. Look at what happened the other day. Abuja Kaduna railway line that got blown by the terrorists. The president did not go there to even show his face. But if we have a man like Wike as the president, instantly, if he hears that, he will come there. He will come there and show his face and let the world know that he's there with them. And he will chase these people. He will knock on their door. We all know that. Now we're debating about Wike and Peter Obi. Peter Obi is a nice guy, cool guy, smooth talker, nice looking young man. Peter Obi to me is not a man that can lead Nigeria. Peter Obi can be a minister of finance, or minister of budget. That is good enough for Peter Obi, not for a VP, or it's good for VP, but not for the number one man, the president. We need a tough man. Nigerians are very stubborn. Corruption have eaten that country, even eating them to the grave. That's to tell you how corruption have eaten that country. So we don't need a man that will compromise. Ask anybody that comes from River State. Every company that Wike gave jobs to, Wike checks them. Wike checks them. He checked the quality survey. He made sure that they perform what he paid them for to do. That is the kind of a man that we need. Peter Obi left in his state millions of dollars. That millions of dollars at that time can build up to about 5 to 10 bridges or flyover. But he didn't do it. He left it in the bank. But the other man came now and swept it out and ate the money. You know, now that money is with the EFCC. Is that a good thing? That is not a good thing. You know, to me, I don't see the reason why we're trying to call a Hokororo. You know, that's an Ingledo. You know, so Wike is a man that we cannot compromise. A fearless man, a man that doesn't sympathize with anybody, a man that will not say, okay, because you are in my party, you steal money, I will not checkmate you, I will not prosecute you. He won't do that. He's a man that knows the law. He's a lawyer, and he's a fearless one for that matter. That's the kind of a man that we need. A bold man, not a weak man. Not a weak man. A man that will make it right. A man that will penalize men that have ruined that country. Men that have driven that country to the mud. A man that will make the judiciary to become important. A man that will give them a level of truth. A man that will make the court law to become working again. A man that will make sure that if you're a minister of defense, you work as a minister of defense. A man that will not look at anybody. I remember the other day somebody posted this thing on this very platform when Wike was addressing some chiefs. You know, one of the community leader, one chief, he talked to him. He said, I know you used to wear pants, playing around. Now you are not a chief. You are so bad. You are the people that are committing crimes in this area. I know you very well. He said it to his face. He was not afraid that, oh, you go and swear, you go do to come and kill me with black power. No way. Beniche, a bold man is a man that Voodoo works for. Openly disgrace that guy. He let the world know that, yeah, this is who he is. He's a dirty man. That's the kind of a man that we need in that country. Please, I beg each and every one of us. I don't want us to miss this moment. I don't want us to miss this moment. This is our moment. This is the moment that we will not trade for nobody. If Nigeria has to return back to be a Nigeria, if a Nigeria glory has to come back to Nigeria, if a Nigeria will remain a country in this earth, in this world, we need a man like Wike. A man that will question all those old generals. A man that will ask them in Lekki Toll Gate what happened. Who gave that order? A man that will make sure that every blood of Nigerians that have been sharing, who will pay for it? Who is responsible for it? That's the kind of a man that we have. If somebody like Peter Obi will be given that opportunity to become a president, it will just also be like this Buhari that we have, sitting down there being weak. Or it will be like what's the name of this man, good Lord Jonathan, that says that, oh, in my cabinet there are Boko Harams. He's so afraid to talk or neither to act. If we mix it and give it to Atiku, another Fulani man, the next thing they will come back to Edo State and demand for 50% of the whole Edo State. They will not even mind. They will say they want to share the Oba Palace. That's it, my brother. And we'll have a greedy governor that is ready to do it because of money. You know? Or if we give it down to Tinubu, oh, my brother, all his girlfriends will become a minister of petroleum, minister of this, even minister of fancy. He will give all of them. You know, so my brother, as to me, in my point of view and in my take in all these things that is going on, Africa as a continent, we are not ready for democratic rulers. We need military. Military regime is better than what we are passing through.
Engineer Ken, we don't need military regime, please.
You said what?
Can I ask you a question? Engineer Ken, can
Engineer
I ask
Ken,
you a question?
we don't need military regime. I beg you in the name of God.
Yeah, Mr. Engineer Ken, let me just ask you a question. So
Go ahead.
you want a democracy, right?
Yes.
You use the case study of your country where you live
Yeah.
right now. You want a democracy. So it doesn't mean that somebody is being his action, he will account for everything. Is that what the Biden is doing? You have a cabinet, you have an institution, build an institution. That is what we call about when we're talking about strategy.
My brother, before American democracy.
Hold on, but you want democracy, but you're already calling the military. So how does it not play now? So what do you really want for a country like Nigeria at this present day? Do you want, because what you're saying that you are pushing out the military to come in now at this crucial age, at this crucial time, where it's
my brother, you cannot use America to compare Nigeria.
So
there's no sacrifice in Nigeria. In America, there's no human, there's no blood money in America.
Yes,
there's
but
no
because of the institution.
to make money in America. It doesn't happen. But they're all going on in Nigeria. People think every day for money reasons. Yes. Yes, I'm hearing you.
This is Akim. I just want to quickly say something here.
Yes, go ahead.
You know, the United States democracy is over 100 years old as we speak right now.
More than 100 years. So it's over 300 years old.
I said over 100 years old. So,
yes.
And if you look at the United States Constitution, you see different amendments. Okay, first amendment, second amendment, different amendments in the Constitution. So what that tells you is that even them didn't get it right from the beginning. So they start fixing things up as time goes. So they
were not killing each other at that time.
Yeah,
they were not. American democracy is out there. You can watch it on YouTube.
In the United States, my brother, there was a time when black people were counted.
Junior
there was a time. No, sorry, let me just quickly put this one. In the United States, there was a time where black people were not counted as equal as white people.
Yes, of course. That was the time. That was when racism was going on in America. Because black was
Engineer Ken, hold on.
Let him finish his time, please.
No, I know he will finish. I just want to quickly put some things in so that he can take it into consideration while he's finishing his submission.
Okay, Akim, please allow Engineer Ken to finish now so that we can go to the next person. Whatever you want to keep it for your time.
I know what Akim is saying, that black people were not allowed to vote. Remember, black people were shipped down to America to come and work in the farm as slaves. They were sold to their slave masters. You know, they did not bring blacks into America to become an American citizen or to live in America. They brought them to work. Blacks and Indians. They brought them here to come and work as slaves, not to come and live as an American. You know, so blacks has to fight their way through before they could get to where they are today. So that one is different from Nigeria. Nigeria is my father's land. I was born and raised in Nigeria. My ancestors have been in the door since God created the heaven and earth.
Yes.
You know, I've been existing in Nigeria. So it's a different ball game than what we are passing through right now. You know, right now in Nigeria, you go to those forests. You know, I don't know if you saw what happened about 4 days ago in Benin. The vigilante caught some people that were kidnapped by Boko Haram. They were coming from Lagos. They were kidnapped. You know, every day by day people are being kidnapped. Every day by day people are dying. So if we have a military government as a president, do you think that will happen?
Not
This
that
is
military.
what. So,
Not
so,
that.
so now that there is no military in Nigeria as a president, now we now have democratic rulers. We need a tough man, a man that is ready to take the bull by the horn, a man that is ready to go to the war front and rescue his people.
Okay,
We have
Engineer Ken,
one
sorry,
man
sorry,
that
Engineer
has
Ken, sorry.
done
Let me
that.
see chip in this. So if you want democracy now, my point is, why are you calling a
Yeah.
military regime when we
Hello,
are already
hello.
seeking for a democracy? I still don't get it.
So what? So what? I didn't hear you.
Okay, sorry. I said you are saying that this person is going to fight us. It's going to fight for the democracy we want now, but you are still calling a military system of government. What
No, no,
kind
no. I
of
wasn't.
system do
No,
you
no. You
want?
don't misunderstand me, Israel. What I said is this. I said, if you ask me, if I have my way, open the door. Africa as a continent is not
Engineer
ready
Ken,
for
Engineer Ken,
democratic rulers.
Engineer Ken, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right, thank you very much. Me, I understand what you're talking about. You are talking about a man like Wike that has the zeal. Otherwise, what we want is either somebody like military that can also have the force. I understand you are not calling for military to come and take over Nigeria government. You are only making an example. So, having said that, we have somebody still waiting. That's the person of Ipamonde, the
Okay.
Okaigbe is here. Let's allow Okaigbe to talk. It will now come back to us again. I know. That's Prince Collins, right?
Thank you very much, my leftist.
Mr. Jim Oramo.
Jim, okay, Jim, I'll come back to you. Omo, you spoke once. So you said we should give you time to come back. I'm going through the list. And
3
once
minutes,
I
yes.
finish the list, I will not start all over again. I'll come back to you, sir. Please.
I've not spoken once, so don't say you have spoken once before.
Jimo, Elmo, you came and
Yes.
said we should give you
I
a few
just
minutes.
told you, that exactly. That doesn't mean that I've spoken once.
Did you keep quiet when you were telling
just for the record? Yes.
So
Yes.
you did not keep quiet. You told us. You spoke. So we'll come back to you, sir. Thank you. Epa?
Okay.
Thank you very much. You see, I've had the chance to listen to all the contributors. My take on this is that, according to my friend Al Lewis, he said the Southeast people are not ready to be president. They are not interested in it. And I agree with him. A situation whereby Atiku from the same party and Atiku declared to, let's say, for example, Atiku declared today, then the next day, Peter Obi went to declare for presidency. That means they want to corner the vote for primary in case whichever way they will put votes together. That shows that the Southeast are not ready. Personally, nowhere on earth, Al Lewis told me one day that, listen, he said, there is no way on earth that you will have bankers, investment bankers, if you put them president or governor, they are very difficult to give the dividend of democracy, as Okayele will say. They don't. Anywhere in the world, they've not fared well with anybody. For example, look at the one we have in Edo. Everybody called him investment banker. What are we getting today? Here is Peter Obi, who said, I have 6 billion in account, I have so million, I didn't use them. Money that was meant to be used. You went and dug the money in the ground, like those proverbial something in the Bible, when they were giving some dinner to go and do something with it. One dog is sold, the other one came up with profit. So that the same thing will happen. Again, I will chip in this. Wike is one man who has come in to jog bully in all these things. Because the Northerners, in a way, according to Al Lewis again, he said they wanted to corner presidency. When I talk, so which one be your own? Al Lewis, now they talking you. But that's a true principle for me to draw on. Because in all this, I have made up my mind that it is the Southern turn to produce the next president. All those people working for the North to produce president, I won't tell you lie, my leftists, I do not support them. It's our turn, it's our turn. We should unite to provide one Southern presidential candidate for ourselves. This is my take for now. Thank you.
It was very, very brief. That was very brief. Ipa had just told me that from the look of things, it doesn't look like the Eastern people are ready to take the ballot. He has his reasons, because somebody made mention of Peter Obi being a friend to Atiku. Now, Ipa has come again to tell us that how can Atiku declare today, Peter Obi going to declare the following day, which shows that they are still doing things together. And the partner told us that from the look of it, look like they are there to safeguard their both acts. For anyone that got it, the other one will support, which also means that I think they are also reasoning together. But before I go to Prince Collins, I want to quickly say something about what Obasanjo said about, is it Obasanjo? Yes. Obasanjo said about Atiku. The former president, Olusegun Obasanjo, asked Nigeria not to support or vote for some presidential aspirant who claimed their nomination form were purchased for them by groups. I go again. Recall that the former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, Governor Aminu Tabowa of Sokoto State, former Senate President Bukola Saraki, former Anambra Governor Peter Obi, and other aspirants had claimed that some group purchased their People's Democratic Party PDP nomination form for them. But Obasanjo spoke during a colloquium to mark the 61st birthday of Pastor Itwa Ighodalo in Lagos. Said the aspirant lied to Nigerians and should not be voted in the forthcoming presidential election. He went for that. The former president who admitted that the problem of the country emanated from bad leadership argued that youth cannot afford the 40 million nomination form as claimed by the aspirant. He said today they are paying 40 million. Some of them aspirant even said it is some youth who bought it for them. So Obasanjo, now they talk now, I just want dice in this. In fact,
Yes, not true. The man talk now. Who be the youth wait
anybody who would
40
come out,
million naira for them?
Engineer Ken, please allow me to finish. In fact, anybody who would come out to tell us such a lie, you shouldn't vote him. Which youth gather 40 million? If you want to buy it and tell us you didn't need to lie to us. So now I just because of Okaigbe statement, and now remember that I read something that has to do with some of these aspirants. Remember, Obasanjo was the once president of this country. He has been in the politics, though in another dream blashao, he has his faults, though he still do salty things. He is a chess player, a very good chess player, but this is the last chess we play, he failed. Now, the same Obasanjo don't tell us no could not even near anything that has to do with Atiku. So why Peter Obi will get something to do with Atiku now? I'm just coming, no, I'm just talking. Obasanjo for a book does say Peter Atiku now better Amroba. Better I don't feel use Boko Haram.
We're over.
Now, not being talking, I beg, Mona don't hold me put. Now, Obasanjo talking. So the man wicked also is a bit thief well. So now if I thief pass him a president, he thief. So, but hey, he regrets that man. Not be me talking. Now, why I've talked this matter, I get very good respect for Peter Obi. He's a man I love so much, just the way I love Wike. I love Wike, but inside me, I respect Peter Obi past Wike. Wike be like me, in a Jaguda, but me not be Jaguda. In a Jaguda, in get power, he get the money, and he not the fear. But my take now be why Peter Obi go who get anything to do. Now, what a part talk now make me come analyze this. Why Peter Obi go who get anything to do with somebody like Wike, where he record? I mean, somebody like Atiku, where he record be like this. You understand? So I think this thing will get small effect, and I also believe a pass more. Say if not true, one declare today, the other one they declare the following day. You know, politically it look like they just want to do one thing. At the end, they could call collabo to support one or the other. But that notwithstand, Nigeria now get the power to make decision. Nigerians know now open their eye. But right now, we are just talking about on PDP. We have not gone to APC. Me, I'm afraid to talk anything about APC. Because what APC has been in power and what they've done, they've finished Nigeria. They said PDP destroyed Nigeria. But today, PDP destroyed, but they leveled Nigeria. Nigeria not exist, so it's just a name. They have finished us. So I really will not be too good talking about this set of people. Because if you watch the same PDP, now you go APC. People they say they destroy, they don't go APC. Now they say now they level the country. So
you don't take time, or you don't talk past everybody.
I have to talk. Me go talk. Not be your talk, me talk. When you talk, I know you talk time.
No,
People
you shut me off, you know.
No, your time don't go too far. We have so many people that will talk. So let's go to Prince Collins. Prince Collins, can you hear me?
Yeah, thank you very much, moderator. Thank you, all the panelists, the viewers at home. Thank you all. Thank you for your comment. I've been listening to everybody. It's very interesting. Well, I will just start from Peter Obi's side. Before I quickly comment on Wike, what Peter Obi did, we should try and encourage because what we are doing here actually, we are trying to let the viewers learn from us, and in whichever way they can learn from us, most especially the electorate, the voters. Peter Obi, as a matter of fact, he did a lot of job anyway, but he left money in the account. We need to encourage people that are really doing the right thing. If Peter Obi has borrowed $50 million instead of leaving 50 billion there and borrow $50 million, I think we would have still be saying Peter Obi when he left office, this was what he borrowed and left. Even if he didn't use it, why we call America a great country today is because of the reserve they have. There's something like somebody having a reserve. Even as a man, if you have a company, what your backbone is what you have in your company account that you call your reserve. That is why they say, okay, you are limited, you are unlimited. The bank that Soludo brought back to life today is because of the money they kept in central bank, 25 billion as reserve. That is what is surviving the banks today. If not, the bank was a serious mess. So reserve let us encourage those that are doing such thing. If there is government of continuity, as Peter Obi left such amount and the government that follows leaves such amount, I think by now we'll be having 100 billion. I don't know if you understand. When Obasanjo was leaving the nation, he left a lot of millions of dollars in the account. But today, this present government have borrowed more than what Obasanjo left. They spent all that money and they borrowed in addition. And today, look at the value of our naira. Look at the value of our currency in the world market. Because when you begin to borrow, when you don't have reserve gives you value in the foreign currency market. So if Peter Obi has left money there and the government that came in followed and used it for infrastructure or use it for an important project, By now, we'll see what he's using it for. It's not by spending money. Some people might spend money. At the end of the day, the money will be wasted. You might rush to spend money. You go and spend it on targeted projects, and the money will be wasted. And people will embezzle it. Peter Obi might look people that are working along with him. You might see them as fraudsters, people that want to frustrate his effort. Because Peter Obi personally, just like as one first said, that he's going to look like good luck. He's going to be at the mercy of certain people, because he might not want to step on every Tuesday. He will just be looking, like just do like a bowl of soup there. Before you know, they'll push him up and down. Now, that kind of person they look for. Apart from that, you get other qualities. But not be that strong man, so maybe that rugged man where you go say, okay, yes, that's what it's supposed to be. And the kind of president where Nigeria need now, not be Kakabo president where you go there like this one where did that, did it. You go toilet, go to shit when people they die for somewhere. We need president that is rugged. President when if you want to make any step, if you hear saying I did it, you go turn back. When Buhari came at the first time, I remember at the first 6 months, some people returned some certain amount. People were repenting. People were trying to look at how they are going to, because they don't know what he was going to do. But when they saw that he can't even speak, they just started doing all the rubbish that they are doing. We need a rugged president. So that brings me to Wike so far, because if you look at Wike, if it was not for Wike, Obaseki wouldn't have been able to win PDP when he crossed over to PDP. He wouldn't have been able to win a low election. Let's fake the facts. Wike came, he was on ground. He said, follow the bomber to bomber. They went to meet him at the hotel he was. They wanted to arrest him. They wanted to cage him during the election day. He came out. We all saw this here. Said people, some people were not following. He came out. He told them that they can't. He made a lot of calls and he came out. He waged war against them and the election was delivered. We need people that will say, okay, yes, let's have it. We'll have it. We don't need president that will go to Abuja and sit down and people will be dying. We will make a speech. They will be doing launching. They will be opening project as if project that they are commissioning is more important than the lives of the people. I know Wike might not be able to get it. It's possible because Nigeria don't need good. They don't need the actual people they need. They will see the president. They will push the president away because of their fraudulent intentions. He might not get it. But all things being equal, the kind of president that we need. Why we in love with Sowore today, even if he has no grassroots political strength. We love Sowore today because he's a man of action. He does it the way it is. When you say something is red, let it be red at all time. When you say it is blue, let it be blue at all time. If he's busting on intelligence, it's not everybody that tolerates rubbish. Some people can. What Nigerian politicians do, they make promises because they want to get something. They make promises. They promise heaven ahead, and when they get the thing, just like Asobaseki did, he will promise heaven ahead. I will do this. I will do that. I will do that. At the end of the day, when he gets the power, he will turn around and do something else. And when you have somebody that is supporting you at the time of need, and the person is supporting you 100% to deliver whatever you want, and at the end of the day, if you frustrate that person, what do you expect such person to do? He reacts. If Wike, as a matter of fact, has a dubious character, by now the way he's trying to emphasize what people are doing to counter them, by now they would have countered him and hold him to ransom. It shows that it has some element of that genuity in him. That is why he's countering people. Those that were sitting down while he was declaring, especially like Fayose, he said he's talk now do. Whatever he say he wants to do, he does it. Nigeria will not accept that kind of person. That's the truth. Let's face it. They will push him away. They will make it frustrating because they know that when he comes, it might not make them to get to that place and park money. Look at what is happening in the country now. Part of the north is being ruled by Boko Haram and Fulani bandits. They have traditional rulers on ground, but people are representing that same constituency in the House of Reps and Senate in Abuja, collecting billions of money for notice sake, while people are dying. Some people have not even seen their local government or their constituency for more than 1 year, but they are in Abuja collecting money. Is that the kind of government that we want? Is that the kind of government that the president will just be there as somebody that is sleeping? Me, I don't even like to talk about our president because I don't think we won't have anybody. We don't have somebody there as a figurehead. It's just a ceremony or whatever president. That's what we have. We don't need that kind of president again. If we have an action president, look at what happened was it not the Jerry or Chad Republic about a year or two ago, when this Boko Haram wanted to all these Boko Haram wanted to push their nonsense attitude to Islam. The president was at the forefront of the war. They chased them in few days. That is what is called action, not coming to siphon money and put it in your pocket. Then people will not talk. We need action, people. We need person like former President Trump in this our land. Somebody that will say, okay, you hold your neck and draw your esophagus out. That's what we need. Nigeria, they need hard hand. They don't need simple people to dialogue. When you dialogue with them too much, they match you.
My brother, a bottle of VSOP and it seems for you.
They don't.
A bottle of VSOP and it seems for you.
Dialogue with them. They don't respect people that dialogue with them. Look at what Rotimi Amechi was saying, that he has told the president, how can the government install expensive railway system without security? Is that not disgrace? Railway system that worth billions. How can you install it without security, without a gadget to protect people? People are dying every day. The air is not the land is not safe. The sea is not safe. The people in their villages, they are not safe. The only system that the people can travel with now, they've started blocking. It shows that the country is in a mess, total mess, and people are there sitting down because the railway is having a problem now, because that has been the only transport they are using. That's why you see them coming out. That's why you see them talking about it now. If not, people are dying. As we are talking about, as people die in the railway the other day, 80-something people die in northern part of Nigeria that same day. They didn't talk about it. Who is talking about those ones? People are dying every day. We don't need weak president. We don't need people that will come and sit down and start speaking English. If not, for me, Peter Obi is very good. He has the quality, he has everything, but I don't see him having the action. He doesn't have the action to do that job, because that job is not for a weak person. It's not for that is why they mess Jonathan's government up. He was a very simple person, very easygoing person. You don't want to step on the toes of certain people. It's at the mercy of certain people because of the kind of caucus they belong to. It's at the mercy of one or two persons because of his ambition. They mess up the government and they pushed him away. Today, look at where we are. So we need action, governor, even if it is, president, even if it's not Peter Obi. Now, if Nigeria is wise enough, let them vote somebody that will say yes, and it's yes, and he follow it with action. Since all this thing has been happening, it's as if Buhari is not alive. People are dying in villages, even in some villages, Casino. People are dying every day. He doesn't even visit there. What kind of president is that? Do you think somebody will die in America or in Britain and British government will not visit that place or talk to the parents? The other day, I know how many millions they used to rescue journalists that have been in the hands of insurgency in the East that they brought to UK here. So what are we talking about? We need action people, not these weak people anymore. I don't want to take the time of so many people, please. Let me stop there. We need action right now. If not, the country is going to collapse totally.
Yes, we need action. Action. Power. Yes. We need action. We agree. We need action. But action, sense go follow action. Action, diplomacy go follow action. Action, brain go follow action. Action, recognizing all sector, all region of Nigeria go follow. With that, let me just call on the last person so far that just came in to speak before I go back to the people on the comment section and I come all over again. So we have Alex in the house. He just came in. Brother Alex, I greet you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Thank you. I greet everybody all over the world. I greet all the panelists. I greet you, sir.
Alex,
tell me.
Have you been listening to us?
Of course. I came in not quite long, yeah. But Wike and Peter Obi.
It's just your turn.
Yes, for me, in as much as I know that. Hello, can you hear me?
Alex, go ahead. We're hearing you.
Yeah, a call came to my phone. In as much as I know that Nigeria right now, for me, Nigeria has collapsed. It's not about to collapse. Nigeria, like it's sinking. It's sinking already. It's broken and it's sinking. It's in the middle of the ocean, economic ocean, psychological ocean, you know, physical ocean. A lot of things are wrong. We know. You know, our leaders over the years, all of them, they need psychiatric examination. All of them, they need to be sentenced to, you know, the clinic to be treated of what I call political madness, or maybe to churches for deliverance from wickedness. Man, inhumanity to man. I'm not saying wicked is a saint. If you want to see what a man has been doing before, check his family. Check what he's doing now. You may say the guy has this, he has that, he has some skeletons. All Nigerian politicians have, even the Peter Obi has skeleton in his cupboard. If you beam the searchlight on him, you'll be amazed. At some time when they are interviewing him on channels, he stammers. He cannot answer some critical questions about money. So, but at the moment, we need a man who can drag that sinking ship from that sea. A man who has the capacity. Although I'm a little bit skeptical, because this is the same thing we said in 2015 during the campaign of this evil government, the present government. These guys that came with promises of rule of law, separation of powers, fight against corruption. These guys who came with promising to make petrol like sea in the streets of Nigeria. Dollar to naira will be 1-to-1. In 6 months, Nigeria will be restored to where it ought to be among the community of nations. I'm tempted to also have a flashback, like a political meta nostalgia. How people came to say Buhari was a man of action. They saw him in the 80s. He has been doing it before. He brought, what's it called? There's a program he brought those days, you know? So everybody said he's a man to deal with good luck, to deal with Obasanjo. So that I'm a little bit skeptical about this wicked guy, even if I'm a strong fan of his. I'm skeptical. I'm very skeptical. We said a lot about Buhari being full of vigor. He's a military general. He has seen it all. He's going to bring Nigeria back. He's going to restore jobs. He's going to create security. He's going to end Boko Haram in 6 months. These were the same things that were postulated to us, that were brought to us by this set of political gladiators who has turned Nigeria to a business center. These guys have turned us persona non grata. All they care about is looting. Imagine a minister of transport saying no security gadgets was included in the budget. Even people building houses today include security into their building projects, let alone a national project. That man in a sane system supposed to be in jail right now. Amechi ought to be in jail. He ought to be investigated. He ought to be handcuffed immediately. As we speak, he will have been talking behind bars, explaining himself. But look at the train, the so-called railway. One of them was on fire about a few months ago. Countries are using railway for more than 30 years, 40 years. We are using railway that they are putting petrol at the back. I mean, they are taking us 40 years backward. So these guys they don't mean anything good for any Nigerian children. They've destroyed education, taking their children, you know, to go and study abroad. They finish our clinics, they go abroad for treatment. So back to Wike, let me not deviate. I hope he can deliver. I know he has the capacity to win. He has the structure to, because he's a sitting governor. Can you hear me, sir?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So the guy is a sitting governor, and he's a lawyer. I'm sure he's a lawyer. You know, he's a lawyer. And if you look at Rivers State right now, forget about what people are saying as what's it called, news propaganda about him. To a large extent, the guy carries his state along. He's not dictatorial as people claim, or people tend to paint him. Of course, it's a time of everybody vying for one post or the other. Any Anybody can say anything about anybody to score political points right now. But the guy has proven to everybody that he is the man for the job right now. You saw him when he has not even made his intention known. He entered the creeks to go physically to investigate. He was at the forefront. He would have been killed by a sniper. He would have been ambushed. That is what you look for in a leader, selflessness. So these are the things I've been looking at. During, before Wike came in, even as he came in, they used to have this Fulani Esme matter. He brought it to a standstill. Operation No Illegal Structures in that state. He used that one to cage these guys and push them back. Unfortunately, those states accumulated them, which has led to the killings and raping of women in farmlands, which has led to massive emancipation, exodus of our farmers from their farmlands into urban city who are now roaming about joblessly. So Wike has shown us he's not just a man of works. He may not be able to have those political charisma, political rhetorics, like persuasive words. No, he may not know economic and statistics, but the guy has leadership qualities. Nigerians are very stubborn. The cabals are very wicked. We need a tough man, a stubborn leader like Wike. A man who traveled from a sitting governor who left his country and went to Germany to recover a state-owned aircraft, $60 million owned aircraft. He put it online and brought it back home. Come on now, what else do you want him to prove? What other credentials? He does not speak too many English. He does not know too many Northerners. But the man has shown us, come to Rivers State. A man that named more than 5 companies that are doing his construction work over 6 years now. He said my life is an open book. Come and investigate me. He told my governor, who is doing your projects? I can name mine. Who is doing yours? I'm just taking that out. Just to explain how I have carried out my own little investigation about this guy. And I think the guy can deliver. The guy can deal, he can bring this problem to a standstill. Don't get it wrong. Wike is a very diplomatic person. I've heard from a very close source that the guy, some of these battles he fights, he uses diplomacy behind closed doors. But he's a very diplomatic person. He knows how to talk. Like, let's stop these things. Wike knows how to talk. It's not just action, action, action. So the guy is good. If you want to know a man, look at his wife and children. If you want to know a rich man, so look at Rivers State and tell me what Wike will do if he becomes a Nigerian president. So this is not a man who has not been in politics now. This is not a man who have not seen money. This is not a man who have not demonstrated that Fulani Esme can be caged and pushed back from a certain state. In fact, all over the country, he has said it that they are evil. He said, how can you be killing? He said a nation without, if you like, you tie all the roads in the country without security of life and property. Your government, your project is useless. So for me, Wike has proved beyond every reasonable doubt that he is the man right now. Peter Obi is good with economics and investment bankers. For me, I'm scared of bankers now. Looking at what our government is doing to us, the fire the guy is giving us over 1 year or 2 years now. How can a man open his eyes? Farmers are being killed in his states. How can a man open his eyes? Youths are killing themselves over lands. How can a man open his eyes? Our young people are doing money rituals. You can't make statements. You can't visit crime scene. You cannot create investigation panel to look into these things. That's what I think bankers, for me, not most bankers or investment bankers, stockbrokers, for me, cannot be trusted with political leadership. I believe Wike will do it far better than Peter Obi.
Okay, Alex.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, I also want to use this to also remind you that because all these are they use Electoral, not me say all of them get stomach pain.
Mr. Leftist,
Alex,
listen. How can you? Okay,
I'm only saying
please,
this.
Let me round up, sir. Let me round up. A man will keep quiet. Yes, a man will keep quiet. You hear that 8 women raped. 8 Fulani Esme raped a 79-year-old woman. It was all over the media platform. You cannot track it and find out if it is true or not. You are hearing of invasion of villages. Farmers have been chased out from communities. That is the work of
Alex,
an investment banker.
Alex,
They only care about their
Alex,
figures. The only
Alex,
thing,
thank you.
no.
Alex,
The only thing Peter Obi said was that I left money in the account. They care only about money, not human life.
Alex, it's okay. I understand. You have said what we want to hear. You are not going back to Edo State or Basaki. We know that one already now. Eh? If we talk about Obaseki matter inside this year, we will not get to where we are going to. We are talking about between Peter Obi and
Mr. Left, please. Mr. Left, it's the pain.
yes, I
Your
understand.
left is feeling the
If
pain.
we continue like this, other
My
people not go
brother,
talk.
it's so painful.
Anyway, I know.
You know, we need the make parable say, he said, if masquerade not dance for us, you know they go outside. So now make us.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, I want to before I start all over again, because all the panelists now so far, apart from Jimo that never really had time to say what is his mind, apart from telling us to give him time to organize himself. I will go all over again. Before I go all over, I want to quickly acknowledge people on the comment section. Let me go from top to bottom. Abi, our president from bottom to top. Abi, now top from bottom to top. No, I will start from top to bottom. From top to bottom. Buhari, take everything all the top, carry go underground. Abi, me I start from ground, carry the go up. No. I can, from people on the comment section, I thank you very much for being with us today. From the top here, I have a menu. From the top here, I have. Let me get there. From the top here, yes. From the top here, I have Mommy Diaspora. Good afternoon, my people. Yes, thank you very much, madam. Mommy Diaspora, share Mommy Diaspora all the way. Then after that, we have Foseke 1 of Madrid, Ernest. Good evening, my brother. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora again. Yes, Israel. Yeah, Israel. Then we have Left Amonsa. Igminoma here. Thank you. We have Rita Adams. We have Naomi Bella. Yes. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you. We see you. Johnson Emmanuel Asamota, no. Rita Adams, no. We have Idris. I want a safe Nigeria. Wike is the man. Oh, yes. Thank you very much. Then back there again, we have Clarence Bell. Good evening, mommy. Okay. After that, we have Evans. One man that actually loved Peter Obi so much. Hey, thank you very much. Good evening and nice to have you today. Roland Don Alade, thank you. John Emmanuel again, thank you. Iyobosa Festus, thank you. D.A. Osadolo, I can see you there. Michael Odehibendi, I don't know if I got it right. Odebendi, I greet you. Che, this country now, wow. So now Wike don't become Southeastern Abi, not be South again. Abe, Michael, not go use their problem to worry us. Eh? All of us are the same. Whether than Southeastern or South, we for that region, I believe all of us are the same. I don't change them. I don't put PDP there. Not just verse. That one, I don't settle your matter now. Not laugh me again. Then we have Haize Ekene, Peter for president. Let's either Wike or Fayoshe do what? Be EFCC boss. Oh boy, this guy wicked though. He said Fayoshe and Wike can take care of EFCC. they go know how to catch criminals well. That's from Aize Ekene. Then we have Social Mentor TV. Thank you very much, Social Mentor TV. We have again after that Dr. Osevige Obano Wike. What did he say? Wike is presently the right person. Any other are all fake. That's Dr. Osevige Obano. Then followed by who again? Young Shadow. That one just make sure the name big. Wike. Gemma. These now Wike people. We have a Troscan Black. Peter Obi is the best. At least with himself. Yes, Peter Obi is the best. I agree with you. Who again? Who again? Who again? Who again? We have Faith Wilfred. He's greeting all of us. Then we have Sonny Agasowa. He just said, now Wike we want. Yes. Who again? Who again? Who again? Who again? Who again? We have Igbenedion Best. Peter Obi is the best. We have Sonny Agasowa again. Okay. We have Betty Richard Carey. That one just give us thumb up all the way. You know your consigner, whoever cannot consigner, carry go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have Tama Tessie. We have Andrew Tama Tessie. They greet everybody. Andrew Peter. The heading is very funny. Oh, the heading. Oh, when I know that's so funny. I don't go school now. That's what my life just be. Oh. Thank you, people, for correcting me. Mr. Rock, those criminals are often the progress of their family, not Nigerian. Oh, now this man just tells you all these people, all of them are thieves. Just the way they call the executives. This guy funny. I greet you. Who again? We have Father Evangelist, man of God. Good evening, brothers and sisters. I hope not be preach, you come preach to us. So may God, you don't bless the word. Thank you. I know. Andrew Peter, thank you very much. Please put Wike is not from yes, na PDP. I don't correct her. Thank you. Correct us. Who again? Who again? Who again? Who again? Prince Iyorohin Olafamojo. Na Yoruba name. I take Benin name take call am. I know I feel not call am well, but I know you are the person. None of them are not going to get the ticket from PDP. None of them are not going to get the ticket from. I don't understand what they try you. Whether they try tell us none of them go get them. I mean all of them go get them. I don't understand. But you know what you said. But we saw you. That's the most important thing. Christopher Oven, please share phone number to contribute to the debate. The phone number is crazy. It's just there. You can see it. It's there, but I may also put it later for callers to call in. Okanadu Wike is the president of Nigeria because Rivers State has very ethnic group and everyone. Now Wike choose wait the thing where it support Wike too long. I don't feel talk up. Who again? Harry O. That one hail everybody. Johnson Emmanuel. That one hail everybody. Who again? Who again? Who do I have? Prince Okadigbo. That one hail everybody. Linda Archie. That one hail everybody. Pius Moye. I see you. Who again? Midwest Great Benin Empire. Bende. Over 300 years old. US democracy is perfect. And that one give us history. I go not leave that history. Lucky Ibadi, we see you. Irene Finest. Much of you. I can see much of you here. Thank you very much for joining us. Osao Osas. I saw you. Who is Edo people supporting? Who is Edo people supporting? Well, you don't hear that for debate. Oh. Edo people go make their choice, the individual choice. But we're only just saying who we go support. But left for me, I get my reservation. Clarence Bell, okay, I'll see you before. Who I never call a name here, we did here. In case I don't see you, please, say I don't wear my glass. Let me say I oversight you, I don't see you be that. So if you buy me glass, make I for tell the see only you. Titus Chibuzo Ike, Obi is the right candidate. That's Peter Obi. Yes. Thank you very much. We see you. We can see that. Mommy diaspora. Okay. Who again? Any new name here? I've not seen. I'm still searching for any new name. New name. No. New name. No. Eric. I think I saw one name. Eric. Yes, Eric Alile is a new name. Thank you. Many people will never like their own. Mike, Ahil Barry. I see you. Tina David, vote for Wike. Oh, I see you. We see you. Oh, Mike Ahil Barry, you greeted the house. That's good. We have Paco Baresi here. Wike is the choice. Yes, thank you very much. Any other? We have one other new name here. Habib Reality. Wike is the man. He heal everybody. Thank you. Mike London Wisdom. Whether Wike or B, they are all. I beg you, this one. I'm not going to talk and come out. May they read them by themselves. Patrick Glory. Peter Obi is the best. Okay, that's that new name. Any other new name? Yes, Samson Scott. Sowore is the best. That one drag our leg go another area. Efrat Catfish Farm. Thank you. I can see you. You choose Wike. Best man, Amio Rogbe. You choose Wike. Who again? Elo King. Peter Obi is like Jonathan without action. Okay, thank you. And Okenado. You said, so Wike is the lion of Nigeria. That is on the comment section. Now, I want to thank all of you that have commented in the comment section. And I want to go back to my panelists. Though we just have somebody now that just came, but he will come, will allow him to, but we'll just call on him to greet everybody, but we'll call on him back. Or do we allow him to talk before we start all over again? We have good comrade in the house. Good comrade, good evening.
Good evening, everybody.
Thank you for coming.
I greet everybody in the house. I've been so busy, I've been tied up with something since, so sorry for coming late.
It's okay. It's okay. So I was already like going to start from the top again before you come. Maybe I must not go and start from the top when you just came in and have not started from the top before you come in. So I think you can have the floor to contribute your own mind.
Yeah, God bless you, my brother. My position is going to be different. I want to advise everybody, look for your own candidate or your own aspirant, project him, tell us more about him, sell him more to the people. We don't need to fight over different choices. Everybody cannot follow a particular aspirant or candidate. So I don't know why Nigerians are fighting over this. It's only God Almighty that knows the heart of men. Even if it's a ABC party, a very, very, very unknown person that will perform the most. May God let that person win. That's my prayer. I don't believe in party. I believe in individuals. But my only fear about election is that you can see now, because of the way our democracy is structured, it's very expensive. those good, decent, sincere, intelligent people who mean well for the country, who want to serve the people with their hearts, they don't have the money to campaign. That is why you are seeing people not coming out. Some people have announced their intention. You are not seeing them moving from place to place, consulting, because it is too expensive. It's just too expensive. That's the number one corruption. Just look at APC convention the last Saturday, yeah. One of the chairmanship aspirants.
Welcome.
One of the chairmanship aspirants came out and said they have spent over 300 million. I was like, wow. How can you spend 300 million to become chairman of APC? How much is the salary of the chairman for a whole year? For a whole 4 years? Is he up to that 300 million? That is the corruption we are talking about. So our democracy is too expensive. And until we take care of illiteracy, the level of illiteracy is still very much high. Illiteracy and poverty. Because we are enlightened and we know what is data, we know what is social media, but we are just 1%. You know, I'm a realist. I say it the way it is. But some people will not like it. The real actual voters are in the rural areas, the villages. They don't even know anything about social media. They don't care. Once one allergy comes, everybody follow here, they will just follow. Like donkey and vote. So I want to beg Nigerians. Since we cannot go for the presidential, we should look for the smaller offices like councillor, local government chairman, House of Assemblies. So to be a check on the governors and the president. We can also effect good and positive and progressive change by doing that. If we have good men in both houses of assembly, that is the Senate and the House of Rep, even if we have a demo as the president, there can be a check on him. So if Nigerians cannot reach out for the presidential slot, they should also go for other lower offices and perform there and be a check on the president. That's why I don't know the likes of Femi Falana, Gani Fawemi, when he was going for presidential election. I shook my head. I said, no, Gani is getting this wrong. We need people like that in the House of Senate and the House of Rep to dominate and make good laws for the country. So because we have a weak legislature, that is why those in the executive arm are always going away with murder. So Nigerians, we don't need to fight over choices because everybody have different beliefs. We see people from different angles. Like, okay, let me give you a classic example of what I'm talking about now. There's a man called Peter Obi. We saw the video. I left 500 billion, 50 billion, $50 million. So people are angry with him that the year he left that money, Anambra State was still going through what do you call it? Which one will I use now? They were still lacking in so many sectors, like health sectors and everything. The man was reserving money. Does that mean you have tied all the roads in Anambra? Does that mean you have built all the hospitals in Anambra? Does that mean he has employed all the teachers? He has paid all the... So it's not... To leave money is also good, but there are needs to be met. You know, there's still poverty in the land. Look at all the money left over now. This last governor just left now, Willie Obiano, stole the money and left a debt of about 109 billion naira.
So whose fault is that?
The people. We are not ready yet. If we are ready, all of us will come out. Why am I hungry with the people? Let me tell you this. Let's use those states. Let's not run too far. You are hearing APC, PDP. They are all the same to me. There's no difference. Now, when it comes to election, we have 6 million Edo voters. Let's assume 2 million are abroad. We have 4 million back home. Out of that 4 million on election day, both the APC and the winner and the loser PDP, or the winner PDP and the loser APC, put all the votes together. It's less than 1 million naira. It's less than 1 million people. What happened to over 3 million people? We are not ready for change yet. We leave governance for the Agberus. We leave governance for the thugs, for the thieves, and we want them to, they will make bad laws for us. So we have to come out now, register now, get our PVC, get involved. Politics is too serious a business to be left in the hands of thugs and criminals and thieves.
Sir, can I ask you a question? Sir, don't you think right now that just you are speaking now, I am speaking, others are speaking, that these people who didn't have the chance, to know about this idea you are talking about now, how this government is run. Hold on, sir. Don't you think right now this is the time for us to start working on them? It doesn't mean that we have
been talking since 1980. What has changed?
No, you don't get what I'm trying to say.
I'm not happy that
Yeah.
ask your question. See, when
That's
it
what I'm
comes to
saying.
Nigeria matter, I'm boiling.
No, hold on, sir. That is what I'm saying. Don't you think that you talking right now is also shaping the minds of the people?
I know, but
That's
it's not going far. How can
how do
people
you
in
know? This is
Makodi,
what we keep
in
arguing. How do
Boko,
we
how can
know
they?
if it's not
No, we should
working?
keep talking. That's the only option we have. You are right, but it's
Yeah,
not going far.
but I
Tinubu
understand.
or Atiku will still become your president. Let's
No,
not waste our time.
no, sir. We shouldn't put that one because the mindset of the people is already changing on ground, and you
Which
know it.
people? A man who have not eaten, a man who
Yeah,
is not
but
educated.
you are
You
looking
are
at it
talking now
on that
because hold
basis.
on. You are talking because you are in Manchester. You are educated. You are enlightened. You
Not
have
about
source of.
that.
You
It
have a
doesn't
job
mean
opportunity. You
if
know
I
your
live
left
in
and your right. How
hang
many
on,
people have the rights? How many
hang
people
on,
know
sir.
their right like you know your rights?
Right, hang
So the
on.
government, let me tell you what the government is doing. Those in government now,
Hang
they
on,
intentionally
sir.
keep the people poor.
Hang on. You are talking right now. Listen. You didn't.
I'm waiting for
I'm
your
sure.
question.
Hold
You
on.
are beating around. Each
Hold
question,
on.
I have the answer.
I've asked you a question. Hold on. You are
Which
not
is
holding on. Hold on. My question is that don't you know your talking now is actually helping on the
it's
poll?
helping, but it's not going far. I want
Hold
drastic action.
you hold on now. You hold on. We are talking right now. This is a very decorum way. Now you
Are
talking
you
right
using
now.
my time to debate or you want to ask me question, my
No,
brother?
you haven't waited for the question. Eva is laughing because he's laughing. He's trying to make it look as if it's a,
Ask
there's
your
nothing like that.
question. I'm waiting for that
No, you
question.
wait. Let
You
me
are using
ask
my
the
time to debate.
question. You already say you are enlightened. Hold on. You already say you are enlightened on it. You talking right now. There's a poll already showing that the thing is already shifting. So don't
Are you
think that this
debating with
is the
my time
thing.
or you want to ask me a question? I'm still waiting
I've
for
asked you a question. Have
Ask
you
me the
not seen the
question.
poll?
I want the whole world to hear.
Everybody
Ask the
hold on.
question. Let me listen.
That is what I'm telling you now. Are you not seeing the
Everybody
poll that is
hold
already
on.
shifting? Because we're not. You said we are just talking is 1%. Are you not seeing the poll shifting? You
Which
said
post?
you have the projection.
Which post? Come,
Which,
hold on.
which
Let Nigeria
poll?
Watch come back on Dubai. I will give him $1 million up front.
Yes,
PDP or APC
you
will still
can bet
dominate.
whatever you want to bet on it.
No, I
I'm
want to
telling
make
you
you know
that
that
the poll is
Nigeria has
showing
a
it.
problem. So I don't
Yes.
see, my brother. You know the
Yes.
problem I have with you, eh?
What
Mr.
problem?
Because
Kukomet,
hold on
Mr.
now.
Kukomet, Mr. Kukomet, this is Nigerian
You
Watch.
guys
I'm
have been
here.
here for
I'm
over
here.
2 hours.
Where's the
I
1
just
million?
came in. The only
Yes.
opportunity you give to me now, you are interjecting.
No, I'm
Ask
not
question.
interjecting. I asked
You
you a
can't
question.
ask
You've not
question.
answered it.
Your
I asked
question
you a
is very
question.
Israel, let him
straightforward.
finish. Israel, let him finish, please. Let him finish.
Oh my God. You've been here for 2 hours. I've not even spent 5 minutes here. My coming is giving you problem. What
Okay,
come on?
Mr. Kukomet, continue, please.
It's a
Now,
question.
this is my anger with Nigerians. And I don't come here and say what I don't know. Because I don't live my life to please anyone. Because your word is listening to us. If I come here and be lying, I'll be rubbishing myself. So I'm a man, I'm very careful with my words. Nigerians are the problem of Nigeria. Americans will not come and do it for us. My anger is this. You don't listen to people deeply when someone is talking. Let us come out in mass. Let's get involved in the political process. We've been docile for too long. We have left power in the hands of the few corrupt Agberus, and they are dominating us. Just look at Nigeria now. Just look at today now. Tinubu is the only man campaigning around the whole nation because you have stolen so much in the past. That is my anger. We have more intelligent people who can perform more than Tinubu, who love this country, but they cannot campaign because they don't have the money. And government have so much structured the political space to be so expensive. You need to be a criminal to contest. And if you borrow money to contest, if you win, what does that tell you? You're going to recoup your money back. That's my pain.
Provide solution, please. What is the solution?
God bless you. All of us now should come out now. From street to street, go and get your PVC. Collect their money, vote them out. Because if you don't collect that money, then we use that money to campaign again next time at this year. Take that money off them. But vote your conscience.
The good
Waste
comrades.
their time, waste their money. Because it's our money. It's taxpayers' money.
The good
Are you with
comrades.
me? Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. I think there's a bit of contradiction in your last comment now, because earlier on you're saying the people are not enlightened enough, that they are hungry. So that in your own submission at that time means that when you give them money, they will vote for you. Now you're at the same time you say take the money, don't vote for them. So if they are not enlightened enough,
what's your question? Just come direct, please. Come direct.
No, this is what I'm saying. I said if they are not enlightened enough, as you claim in the first place, What make you not think that someone who is not enlightened enough would not take the
So
money and
what's
then
your
vote
direct
his
question
conscience?
now? Please, I have my reason.
That's the question. The question
Okay,
is what make you think that these people who you claim that are not enlightened enough will now take money and vote their own conscience? Because in your own first claim you said they are not
hold
enlightened
on.
enough.
Okay, ask yourself this question. From 1998, from this present democracy, let's forget about 1960 now. Let's not run too far. Why come is still APC and PDP that is dominating all of us? And we know the evil they have done. They spent 16 billion US dollars on power. There's no power. We even have more darkness. So how come we cannot make good and progressive progressive change? The people are the problem.
No,
on election day they don't come out.
Mr. Good
On election day they don't come out. I just gave you an example.
That money, Mr. Good Comrade, sir. The same man that stole that money during the time of Obasanjo, that is Atiku. Atiku stole that money again.
And people are following that money. The people who are following Atiku are not Nigerians. Don't they go to Obasanjo government to us? That's my pain. Okay. We are the problem.
Everybody,
we think NJ will come and rule us. NJ is not coming from nowhere. If we want to see change, we have to get involved in the process.
Yes.
Dominate the process.
Yes.
How many people have you got? How many have you got into that you have changed? Now, you not provide the solution. You are still saying that we are the problem. Are you not part of it?
Wait, Israel, listen. You know your problem, eh? You don't understand politics.
I don't need to understand that we are the problem. Are you not provide solution?
You think politics is wish? Let's vote APC out. Let's vote PDP out. Let's give a neutral person. Hold on. Let's give a new party. It's not that easy. There's hunger in the land. 5,000 means nothing to you. Hold on now.
You said,
my brother, in my own level, I'm trying my best to carry out enlightenment, educate people on their rights. That money is stolen money. Because if I'm going for governorship, and the salary of a governor, for example, let's say, for example, is 1 million naira. Why would I spend 20 billion for campaign? It means I'm coming to steal.
Mr. Good Comrade,
you know what I'm saying?
Yes, but I understand what you are saying.
So, my brother, until we start punishing them with our vote, with our PVC.
No, but the way Akim put the question to you just now, same thing you came in on the one time. You said we should be romancing with them. You said the people You said the people are hungry. You said the people are hungry. You said the people are hungry, and they should collect the money. But you still say that and you still say the person they are the cause of the problem. So how are you not seeing them? You said they should romance with them. They should collect the money.
Listen, you know what my position and my contribution is my right. How you understand me, I cannot help that. I asked you a question before now. Why is it that in a classroom of 20 students, taught from the same textbook, taught by the same teacher, when you set exam on test, they don't get equal marks? So if you don't understand me, go and read more. Go and do more research.
We understand you, sir. We understand you.
You'll be here for 2 hours. I have not spent 5 hours. You are interjecting. And I know why you are doing this. But if you give me time, I will rubbish you. But you will never give me time.
You can
now, hold on. Let me say
Okay.
something.
Okay.
That topic, hold on. The topic,
Take control, please.
Good comrade, everybody, please, is okay. Good comrade just came and he has just, he was trying to make his contribution. I understand when you speak, you have the right to ask questions, but we should allow him finish. Then you cannot ask questions and let him respond. For all of us to be interjecting at the same time,
I'm the owner of Nigeria. You are putting questions to me. All your PDP are
going to make it very rowdy. I don't see you don't ask question.
So, my brother, what am I trying to say is that there is no need to quarrel or fight now. We can still start making change. Now, even if 2040 is our target, let's start today. See, let me give you how this thing works. There was apartheid in South Africa. The whites dominated South Africans. And the original owner of South Africa are the blacks. If a black man wants to farm, he cannot access land. But a foreigner who came to settle South Africa because they are the third or second generation, they have access to land. Mandela sat down and said, now we get this land, though. How come people cannot farm? We can't access some basic things. But white people who came to settle down with us, Mandela first of all convinced himself. He now called his wife. He now talked to people in his locality. The momentum was growing. The movement was growing. He was in prison for 27 years. He never gave up. He stood by his beliefs. At the end of the day, he got justice. So what am I trying to say? Let us now start preaching to our country, uncle, church members. You know some people now, okay, let me tell you why I'm angry again now. So people will tell you, politics is a dirty business. It's not concern me. Now they are headache. No, it's our headache. Because they are making laws on you and I. If you allow Agberu to become House of Assembly member, is that Agberu that will make law for you and I? And we must obey that law. So let us get involved ourselves. By the time we go to our ward and dominate the process, with their money, we'll rubbish them. We'll stand our ground that we should go to election, transparent election. Share your money, but we don't want you. So we must get involved. I gave an example of Edo State. It's all over Nigeria. If you find that the person that won in PDP carried the entire vote, added to the person that lost in the APC, it's less than 1 million voters. And we have over 4 million registered voters. What does that tell you? 3 million stayed away, and you expect magic to happen. Until that 4 million comes out, CDB will keep dominating us. So what am I trying to say? We ought to get involved. Pastor, doctors, engineer, mechanic, wheelbarrow pusher, everybody must get involved. Because this is governance. It's about you and I. So that is my message.
Okay.
So,
okay. Good comment. Good comment is okay.
God bless you, my brother.
From the point where Machiavelli was trying to antagonize you, he is trying to look back and front from the way you've been following up. He is saying that at one stage you said collect the money, but don't vote them. At the time you say don't collect the money, they are not educated and all that, they are not well informed. So I just want Machiavelli to
No. Let me explain that part. Maybe you didn't get me right.
Wait. You just wait.
Okay.
I understand what is going on. And I want us to please understand ourselves. We are all here for one purpose. Not for ourselves, but
to learn from
all.
each other. Yes, you're right.
And we all have right to say what we feel as of the time we are saying it. Then we can say whatever we feel as of this time we are saying it. If by tomorrow we change our mind, we should please not use what we said yesterday to come and say, but you said this yesterday. I don't know if you understand.
What I said yesterday was about Showore. I say the approach of Showore in 2019 and 2022 has not changed. Showore is from Ondo State. His own state is Ondo. He got 4,000 votes from Ondo. Everybody should go and read harder and find out. Go and do research. I'm coming, sir. What am I trying to say? Hold on. When I say collect their money and vote your conscience, what do I mean by that? In time past, we saw a presidential election was postponed by a week. Those who shared money for the first week that was chosen for election, to thinking that they would buy people, mobilize youth, they wasted their money. When the election was shifted, those people lost in the upper week. You know why? They don't have money to share again. That's why we take their money and punish them. If a man wants to use money to influence you to do something wrong, frustrate him, because if you don't take that money for him, next election he still have that money to come and try his luck again. So let's frustrate them. We know some politicians who came from Marco Polo, enter Nigerians bus, from their village to Abuja, but in less than 2 years in the House of Senate or House of Rep, they have property all over the place. Our democracy is so attractive. It's too expensive. The few good people who are genuine, who are God-fearing, who will deliver the dividend of democracy can never get there. Not because I hate them, because that is where the government have structured it. On the other side, government, president, they intentionally make the people so poor, so that every 4 years they share 5K. Okay, Israel, can somebody give you 5K now to buy your conscience? Is it possible? Because you are educated, you are enlightened, you know your left and right. But there are some go down now. There are some poor people in the rural areas. 5,000 is like 500,000 to them. Then we take and sell their conscience. That is the people we need to work on. So we need intelligent people to get involved in the process, not necessarily to be governor or president. They can dominate the House of Assembly, make good laws, empower these unemployed, uneducated people, make education free. We have the resources to make education free, but government will never do that. Are you aware ASU is still on strike now? And the country is moving on like nothing's happening. Are you aware police went on strike? One strike last Friday. My brother, a lot of things are wrong with the country.
Are you done now? So that we
Okay,
can
why
ask.
have I to renew your passport? They'll tell you there's no booklet for the past 1 year. Passport official price maybe 6,000 naira to official price, but to get it, now you have to pay 64 to 70,000. You have money, you cannot get a plate number because of corruption. So we have to come out now. It's not just talking. Let's act on our talk.
Thank you very much. Is okay. We've all contributed now. 1 February, except Oga Jimo that have not really said what he wants to say because he was not ready then. But that does not mean that I will give it to him. But I will come back. So I just want us to watch this because me, I like to go left and right too. I don't go.
Mr. Netflix, can I just ask? Can I just put on my question because he asked question? He said we don't understand him, so I want to make it. I want to make it square so that he knows that we understand him. Just as he says that he wants to make it look so that it doesn't mean that everybody is teaching, nobody is listening. Okay. So one thing he also have to know. He made mention of Nelson Mandela, how the apartheid during the apartheid struggle. Nelson Mandela, was he giving money because was Nelson Mandela richer than the apartheid government? But he used his resources, he even paid with his life. That is to tell you the dedication. You are making it look as if we are the problem. You have been shouting here, all said and done. This is that. Because you are not allowing, you didn't go back to your own constituency and start teaching them. And you here now you're telling us,
how do you know I'm not working on that?
Allow me to finish. You were
how do you know I'm not working on that? Speak for yourself. You don't know me.
You are not. That is why you said we are also listening to you, just as the way you are also preaching. So people are also listening to you. So we will always
advise that everybody should get involved. We should all come out.
We should get involved. Now you wait now. You said about Mandela. Was Mandela having money? Did he take money from the apartheid government? Did he not stand his ground? Did he not use it to educate the people who were even not having the money?
How many characters of Mandela do we have? Everybody cannot be Mandela.
Are you not speaking? Are you not the same Mandela?
What I'm saying is one of the thousand might start with a step. Let's start by educating anybody close to us.
You're saying we are the problem. You see, this is the problem we have. You are saying that we are the problem.
Okay, sorry. Americans are Nigeria's problem. Wait, hold on. Nigerians are not the problem. Americans are responsible for our problem. It's British people that are responsible. Then until we start blaming ourselves, we cannot change. Until we start to carry out reforms within ourselves, we cannot change.
Yes, we are the problem. That cannot be taken away from us. The problem is not really.
Let's just hold on, very quickly. Can any politician win election without?
No. I don't want to hold on.
No, let somebody else come in, please.
Yes, I don't want to hold on. Enough of you and Israel and this.
No, it's not a fight. We're just arguing.
It's not a fight, but I just said is okay. Oseverio, Oseverio Lao. I don't. My blood pressure don't mean the talk. You don't high.
Okay, can I quickly just conclude like this? Let me just conclude on this, please.
No, good comment. Hold on, please.
Show. Now, online news publisher, rights activist, and politician Omwele Sowore has declared interest to run for the 2023 presidential election. Sowore says his decision to run for the presidential office again comes after due consultation on the plight of Nigerians, especially the teeming population of unemployed youths. He says the system of governance will focus on workers' welfare, free education for young people, job creation, and pension reforms. The rights activist is contesting on the platform of the African Action Congress, AAC. Let's listen to him.
As soon as I become the president of Nigeria, because it's not a matter of whether I will be, you are talking to the first democratically elected sound.
You see, we are talking to the first democratically elected president.
Brother, talk is cheap.
President of Nigeria. We are going to make sure that Nigeria works for everybody. As soon as I become sworn in, come June 12, 2023, I will release all political detainees, particularly Kanu and Sunday Igboho, and we are saying that we are going to reform the pension system in such a way that before you retire, your first gratuity is transferred to you. You get it as an alert. You don't have to leave your house. And subsequently, your monthly pensions are paid to you before the 25th of the month. You deserve it because you work for it.
Well, I'm now being joined by
How
the
will he generate this money? How will he
fighter,
generate the money?
presidential aspirant of
Money
the
is
African Action
dead.
Congress,
Money is
Omoyele
dead.
Sowore.
How
So
will
good
he
to have you here, Omoyele.
Thank you.
And you have lofty ideas here talking about all
Talk
of
is
this.
cheap.
Let me start by asking you where you hope to get all the monies from to be able to reach some of this, to be able to do some of these things that you have stated, including paying 100,000 naira as minimum wage to workers.
Well, thank you for having me. And this question comes up all the time from journalists. They ask, where do you get the money from? It comes from some economists.
So listen to him. You people ask the question here now. Let him answer. Just listen to his answer.
Where do you get the money from? And my answer is, where do we get the money from that are stolen and exported out of this country on a daily basis? Where do you get the money from to buy $2.5 billion worth of shares from a private refinery that just opened in Lagos? Where do you get the money from to build houses that are empty in Abuja, unoccupied by politicians? Where do they get the money from to send their children to universities where they pay £100,000 a year without planting cocoa or selling anything? Where do we get the money from to build all the mansions all over the world? Where do you get the money from to build houses in Dubai that you don't live in for more than 6 times in a year? Where do you get the money from to buy all the automobiles? Where do you get the money from?
So you think Nigeria will save more money from corruption, actually, and you
Well,
fight
it's not-
corruption to get those monies?
It's not
to do
about
that.
fighting corruption. To get money, you also have to make money. And to make money, you have to invest in people. That is why one of our focal points of making this country a great country is, investing in education. One person, well-trained, one child well-trained, can create a Facebook that will be richer than the whole of West Africa.
Well, that would be a private company. Even
Well,
if that
I'm
happens.
just saying, but even, look, people talk about private investments all the time. And I'm not avoiding your question. I'm just saying that, our problem in Nigeria is not wealth creation. It's equitable distribution of the wealth that has been our problem. Had we invested the little, as they call it, that we make in our people, we would have enough to go around. But when you have a country that is held to ransom by greedy people, you can never have enough. In fact, they are the ones who ask us, where would you get the money from? People in the Senate ask us, where would you get the money from? But we are paying them 14 million naira a month, an average member of the Nigerian Senate. And you are paying a Nigerian worker who works 5 days a week, 30,000 naira. And if he has to work 30,000 naira for his entire life, he worked for 38 years before he can make 14 million naira.
Well, that figure has always been disputed by the National Assembly management every now
and then. It's not disputed.
Despite even some lawmakers coming out to actually make that
why is it
claim.
why is it that it's secret, that they can't tell you how much they make? It's because they know that this is not disputable.
Well, the basic salaries, we already know that one. As
we are talking about their take-home pay.
Yeah.
It's different. And the take-home pay of a Nigerian worker is any 30,000 naira per month. Is not even up to 30,000 naira by the time they make all the deductions.
Well, that is the truth. That is the truth.
Very interesting indeed.
Yes.
Now, let me take you up on this issue of you wanting to be president.
Yes.
Why has it been difficult for Nigeria to actually have someone who is either a technocrat or younger person that's full of ideas that can be able to revolutionize the country and make it be the sort of country that, we all dream of? Because Nigerians love good things, but it's been difficult for them to get a leader that will drive them to those, good things that they want.
Because the leaders who have been running Nigeria since 1960, or even way beyond, including the colonial masters, had designed Nigeria to fail like this. When they were handing over power to the new leaders, they made sure that they handed over power to only the people they could trust. When they left, of course, Nigeria fell apart and there was a civil war and the military came. The military had some of the most incompetent people. We fought them on the streets and we found out that they were not interested in the future of the country. They were interested in themselves. And when the military had to leave for the first time,
in 1979, they also made sure they handed over to somebody they could trust, Alhaji Shehu Shagari, who never wanted to be president. Babafemi Awolowo, who really wanted to be president, was edged out with some mathematical calculation that's never been seen anywhere else today.
The 12 to 3rd controversy.
And then came Buhari in 1983. He was kicked out by one of his boys.
Yes. Yes. I just wanted us to digress a little. Not really, because this is a man that a lot of people are also asking to, wanted to support, and so a lot of people are also calling his name. I've read from the comment section, 1 or 2, 3 persons also have called his name. Though we're talking about Peter Obi and Wike, Governor Wike. But we cannot just talk about them when Sowere's name is still also being mentioned at the comment section. And this, I have these clips where he declared and makes some proclamations, which some of us will also look at his proclamation. I've been saying from the comment section, some people are already talking, but then that is not the issue now. So I will now want to go back to, I'm supposed to go back to Akin because he started first, but I will now go back to Mr. Emo. Please, Akin, excuse me, because you started first, followed by Jim or Emo. I'm supposed to have started from you now. But because Elmo had been there, he has not really said anything. He came and took excuse. So please, allow me to allow Elmo to quickly say 1 or 2 things. Elmo, are you with us?
Yes, I am. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm glad you called. Good evening, my fellow panelists and viewers at home. You know, I've patiently listened to the discussion. I think that this is an issue we don't need to shout on top of our voice over or argue about in a way. It's very simple. We just need to cooperate. Now, let me thank my brother, Ejiro. You know, the guy did a complete and comprehensive analysis. It's like he even took words out of my mouth. If I had known him before, I would have thought that he read my books. You know, that is exactly what we are made to discuss today. Exactly the point. The other issues we are bringing in is a distraction, a big distraction. We should always understand that we have viewers who saw the topic today and they were interested, and that was why they came. By the time we begin to have a distraction, some of them might even leave. You know, are you guys hearing me? Okay, yeah. Now, if we want to discuss the issue of Wike and Peter Obi, I will go like this. In order to know which will be better, we have to know what a country needs to develop. Let me just make 5 easy steps to develop a country. Then we'll now go back to Peter Obi's achievement and Wike's achievement. From there, we will know who fits in. Because politics is not military. You know, you must have everything. Diplomacy, the bullying factor, whatever. Everything must be in. Otherwise, you can't just be president or you won't last. Now, the 5 easy steps that I think we need to develop a country. Share resources, number 1. You know, obviously, the few resources, an average family uses, the lower the nation's ecological footprint. Because developing countries may not be able to afford electricity, or semi-electric cars. But their people, can conserve both money and oxygen by carpooling, even riding bikes and reusing grocery bags. Let us go to education, promoting education, because all levels of education are important steps. They are stepping stones to development, from the fundamentals of kindergarten to the advanced quantum physical courses at the university. Each class ought to be taught, with overarching goals of quality of life and economic improvement in mind. Because education will stop, terrorists from gaining strength, while doctors and scientists will search and cure disease. 3, empowerment, to empower women, if we want to develop a country. Why do I say so? Education is most valuable to a developing country's most vulnerable groups. These most vulnerable groups, the farmers, small-scale producers, victims of epidemic and terrorist groups are women. Children of, both genders are vulnerable as well. But improvement among boys, for example, you can't compare. If you go to a country like Somalia, Niger, Liberia, or Mali, Burkina Faso, where over 70% of girls, between 7 and the age of 16 have never attended school, you will see the poverty in that country. Let's go to negotiating strategic political relations. The reason why I'm bringing out these things is for us to know who fits in, if it's Wike or Obi. Now, I mentioned negotiation. Let's talk about reforming the system of food aid and distribution. Because once we get these things right, these 5 issues that I noted down, then the country will see development. If you look at Peter Obi, when he came into Anambra State, it is on record that he turned a disordered environment to a more structured environment. Number 2, I would say in academics, when he took over the state, I think Anambra was number 25 in Wike and NECO. When he was leaving, that state won award, a landmark achievement in Wike and NECO. What I find interesting in his administration's approach is turning the state into a demand-driven and not a supply-driven economy. These are things that you can see when you want to develop a state vis-a-vis a country. You see, under Peter Obi's administration, Anambra State, I can tell you, was the first state to do poverty mapping. What is poverty mapping? Poverty mapping, which provides a detailed description of the spatial distribution of poverty and inequality within a country. When we are discussing the issue of Edo State, I have preached this sermon before. You must be able to sit down and draw your politics. What do we need here? That's where data come in, to know who are the poor, where are the most vulnerable, how many children do we have. You must be able to do this poverty mapping to know how to divide these things. Now, these are the things I can pick out from Obi. He did many other things, but I'm looking at the important ones that he did. That he did. If you look at Wike, in health sector, in education, in security, he did all as well as Peter Obi. But one thing that is missing is that diplomacy. I know some of my brothers have spoken about that, they have information that he's very diplomatic. That's not what we are seeing. You can't give what you don't have. Even the quarrel between him and Obaseki could have been dealt with diplomatically. You mustn't come out for your voice to be heard. You mustn't. You can deal with that issue diplomatically without nobody hearing that it's wicked. You can solve it on phone. You can do whatever you want to do. Because if you are a president and you want to use that draconian means of ruling, why do you think that when military come, they suspend the constitution? Why? If a military man cannot rule with the constitution, you are asking a civilian to come and be, let me borrow the words of some of my brothers, a bully, or somebody who is not diplomatic enough. Look, a civil servant, this corruption we are talking about, we are just talking about the politicians. Civil service is more corrupt than the politicians. The politicians don't know how to steal money. It is the ministries, the civil servants that bring the system to the politicians. That is what you need to do. So, if you as a president, you are not diplomatic enough, then you can decide to be very rude, then they will plan against you and begin to pull your government down. You know, when Obasanjo also tried, he tried it the second term, if not that they now taught him how to be diplomatic. Atiku and his men would have finished him. He wouldn't have gotten a second term. He wouldn't have. And so many other presidents have come before him. Even Buhari, when Buhari came initially, you saw him with all the force. He has mellowed. Now, my question is this. You must not help Nigeria by being the president. Why don't we use Obi, for example, as president, with his diplomatic and economic prowess? Then we use Wike as Attorney General. Then use Showore in other positions. We all can be presidents because Obi can rule the country alone. Wike cannot alone. We need people to come together. But one problem that we are having, I will support my brother, the good comrade, on this. You see, there is nothing new that the good comrade has said today that we haven't spoken about on this platform. If we stay here every day and begin to talk about we are going to vote Obi, we are going to vote Wike, my brother, until we all go back and empower our words, we have this influence. We have the influence. We should go back to our words, play these politics, and nominate. We are going to be here while PDP will choose their candidate, APC will choose their candidate. We will have no choice than to begin to vote for one of these two. If we don't want that and we really need a change, then we have to play these politics. We need to go in. It's not a question of just holding PVC. Go in and help to nominate a candidate. Until we do that, this talking will keep on for another 10 years, and the politicians, they know this. You cannot have Peter Obi if you are not in PDP to help him in the primaries. You cannot have Wike if you are not in PDP to help him with the primaries. How? At the end of the day, they will tell you it's leaders' party. Let the leaders choose. While we are here, the leaders will choose and say, overnight, it's a consensus. Wike should come in. Then we will now begin to vote for who they have decided on. And we will come here and start to talk about new party, voting this one is not good. We can't make any meaningful change if we speak from the outside. One more thing. Most of these guys we are talking about today, there is no politician in Nigeria that you can't finger. Anybody that holds a political position, no one that you can exempt from corruption. But having said that, we are not going to the US or Dutchland to get a politician to come and help us. It's among those same politicians that knows the trick that can also fight it. If you come in as a fresh blood, you will not even know where money are hidden. The issue of padding budget was revealed by a member, a politician who has been a member, Abdul Mumuni. Yes, he told us about padding of budgets. The issue of Saraki and Dino Melaye, they did not leave their party because they said they were corrupt. They fought their government because of borrowings, because of so many things that was going on. Because of those things that went wrong in their party. So therefore, what we must do, we need to go inside the political parties so that we can help to influence those that come out as candidates. Thank you.
My brother, you are speaking so well. May God bless you. I love to learn.
Thank you very much, Ms. Jimo Ewo. You've spoken very well, and you've done some quality analysis, which I will accept. We almost be involved, we almost know this, because the problem, just like I said before, is all of us, including me. I'm adding myself because I'm a Nigerian. One tree does not make a forest. I have done my
Interest
best.
in America is our problem. We are not the world. Nigerians are not the problem.
Including me.
British people.
But you can say that. You can say that. Leftist, let me just quickly answer this. You can say that. You can say all the points you want to say.
Answer.
You can say what you want to say, because you know why? Because
You
you
don't
keep
need to
saying
answer
that you want
everything.
to shock us. But the point is, you have to also know that
You just
before
heard
you
your
can
mates
start.
now with brilliant contribution.
Hold on.
I am
Which
sure you
one
did
is
not
your
learn
mate?
anything from
Which one
Mr.
is your mate?
Aaron.
Listen to
I'm
me.
very sure.
You listen, because you keep
You did not learn one single thing
listen. You don't
upon
learn.
that brilliant contribution now.
Yeah, women, Wawa.
I just have to mute both of you. Because since a good comrade came, the table shake.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator.
Yeah, good comrade. Good comrade. Take
Shake.
it easy. You should take it easy.
So you people, I have told you people to take it very easy. We are not here to antagonize each other. We are here to do contributions. We are here to help ourselves. We are here to see how we can move our country forward. We are here to educate our people who doesn't know it, which who does not know. That's why we have people from the comment section, we have callers. We are all learning from each other. So if we don't listen to each other and try to reason with ourselves, we will never get there.
God bless you.
That is what I do. That is what I do. I listen. I listen. And when I listen, it's either I take or I don't take it. If I don't take it, well, I let it go and continue with what I know. If I take it, I add it to my knowledge. So please, the good comrade and Machiavelli.
My brother, we are not dragging anything. Our brother, Mr. Aaron, just spoke right now. 99% of people listening are all the panelists.
I just called your name and because you should respond. I'm just talking. Just relax. Good comrade, your body, they hot. Next person should be.
Yeah, you are the one.
Professor Akin. Professor Akin, you're going to take the floor now. After you have been calling OJ Naruna, because we called on him before, earlier on. He did. I don't know if he had a problem. He did not respond, and later he left. But he's back now. I will not just go to him straight. So after you, I'll give it to OJ Naruna before I go to Brother Destiny. So please, Professor Akin, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. Before I continue, before I start,
the prof, I agree to. Good evening, sir.
No, I'm not a prof. I beg you. Before I come in, please, I have to make a kind of a submission here. I have to make a submission here, brother. You know, we've been on this program now for going to 3 hours, and we only have 10 people. I think about 10 people on the platform, and we've only made one contribution each in 3 hours. I think this next round you should limit it to at least 2 minutes, to maximum 2 minutes per each person, so that for the purpose of time, so that people cannot just continue talk as if it's just a one-on-one debate. So I will say that. Another thing again is this: the topic is there. Who is to represent PDP, Wike or Peter Obi? That's the topic. But we've heard all sorts of things from I don't even know where to start from again. So I'm going to put it this way. Still on Wike and Peter Obi, I'm going to stick to the subject matter. Okay, so I'll first of all say those people who are supporting Wike, I understand it. Okay, but please stop criticizing those people who are supporting Tinubu. I just want to put that one there. Then I will say that the issue of Wike or Peter Obi is, for me, is a very clear one. I think Obi for me is a more qualified one among both of them. I'm not saying Wike is not qualified. He's a Nigerian. He's a city governor. You have the right. He's qualified to run. I say, who do I think will do a better job between both of them? I think Obi will do a much better job than Wike, because Wike's style of governance is the same thing that we are complaining about other people. It's see the same system, the same corrupt way of governance that Wike understands. If you look, Wike was a junior minister under Goodluck Jonathan government, And it was in that same government where they privatized NEPA. Would I even say privatize, or they monopolize it to their fellow friends? And the system, the situation where we have issues with power today was one of those as a result of what they did with that privatization, whereby they still even loan money to these companies. These are friends that they privatized NEPA to. You've never heard people like Wike come out one day to condemn or criticize that deal. And
let me help you out. Wike was Junior Minister on Education. ASU was on strike for 2 years under Jonathan government.
Was it Minister of Power? Was it Minister of Power?
It was the Junior Minister of Education. ASU was on strike for 2 years. The records
was
are there.
NEPA not advertised during the time of Obasanjo?
My brother, can I finish, please? If you are timing me, just let me know when I'm out of time. I will stop. Don't worry about that. So, if, as I said, it was a part of the government that implemented that privatization, and when the thing doesn't work, you have to come out and say, "Oh, what we did was not good. We should change it." Wike hasn't said anything about reforming that electricity, power privatization that they did. So they have given it to their friends, and he knows those people that they've given these things to. So he cannot come out and criticize them. So when people are talking about action government, action Wike, listen, this is democracy, a constitutional democracy. You have what you call the Senate. You do anyhow, they impeach you. Obasanjo, if Atiku was a greedy person, Atiku would have been a president, because all the governors, the Iboris, the Igbeneghu, they all came to conclusion. They wanted to remove Obasanjo from power. They said, listen, if Atiku, they just needed Atiku to agree to take over. Atiku refused. The same Atiku that Obasanjo came out to criticize, to say he stole a lot of money. How can the vice president steal money in a government where you have president? Then the president will come out and say vice president stole money. How does that happen? So if Atiku stole money, then what did Obasanjo do? What did he do? He swept the whole country. So I'm not saying Atiku is a saint. No, he's got his own. I'm just saying, if we are going to nominate people, look at them thoroughly. If you look at them thoroughly, you see that you cannot even compare Peter Obi with Nyesom Wike. Peter Obi today, if he wants to run for president, he will have to be given donations across the country. That man cannot personally afford to pay for that presidency. But Nyesom Wike will close one eye and he will pay for everything. The man that only realized after he wants to run for president that River State have a jet, a aeroplane somewhere. He went to go and spend money to fix it so that he can use it to run his campaign. Somebody is telling me that is leadership. Where was he the first 4 years when he was government?
Your time is over.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You suggested 2 minutes and you had like 3 minutes now. Yes?
No, if you had stopped me at 2 minutes, I would have stopped. I just told you before.
Okay. We appreciate your deposition that they are all very corrupt. Just like Obasanjo, who said we should not vote for these people that said people are buying. But Obasanjo went to mention Peter Obi's name among them all now. As he mentioned Wike, mentioned Peter Obi. Obasanjo not stupid now. He knows them too now. So I am not saying what you are saying is not correct, but I am also saying that they are almost all the same. But we need to choose somebody, a lesser devil among them. In PDP, we are just talking about PDP, because I played Mowere's Sowore video on a deliberate note. A neutral man have not tested power before. I know why I did that on this very day. It is not, he's not among the topic, but I just played it for people to also see somebody else that has not gone in there. But he's not the topic of today. So let's go to OJ Naruna. OJ Naruna, can you hear me?
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Thank you
Thank you very much. But unfortunately, you have to be very brief now. I will not say because it's your first time, I will give you all the hours to finish it. Now we are timing ourselves. Use your 2 minutes, please.
Okay, I just want the House to be a little bit more direct. We have a lot of low-hanging fruits in this discussion. One is that it is clear that PDP will be, I'm not sure, I hope it is true that PDP will be zoning the presidency to the south of Nigeria. So the proper thing to do for equity's sake is to say the south of Nigeria, a part of it has been denied for too long, and that is the eastern part of Nigeria. So we should all rally around the easterners. So in that region, because we have our own Dele Momodu in the same PDP. Nobody's talking about Dele Momodu, whether or not he's very popular or not. He's also looking for the same opportunity to serve Nigeria. So, and he comes from the same place like Wike, which is South. So I don't know why we just deliberately left him out. So my position is agreed. We are going to support, or we are saying let's support this, or let's look at which of these two people will survive the stress and strain of the Nigerian political system. I think I will choose Peter Obi because of his previous experience, because he's already known with Atiku, or was already known with Atiku, because we cannot pretend that the northern numbers don't matter. So at the end of the day, Wike is loud, he is dictatorial, he's good and all that. I don't think that will fly if really the Southern PDP wants to gain power. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You used your 2 minutes and you added 1 minute. I allowed you to add 1 minute. I understand. Because you were still talking, making sense. We all know that, yes, actually, this power is supposed to go to the east. But would the PDP caucus allow the eastern man to fly the party? So that is why we have the topic of today between Peter Obi and Wike. But
can I rebut him, please?
Report what?
I'm going to respond to him.
Okay, if you want to respond, be just 1 minute, please, sir.
But this will take my time away.
No, it will not take your time. It's not your time. It's respond.
Yeah. Just a response to the last speaker. You and I know how the situation of Nigeria now, that for an Igbo man to be president is a bit difficult. I'm not saying that you are not, Igbos are not, it's not their time. It's a bit difficult because for you to be a president of Nigeria, you must have 2/3 of a nation, and the Northerners are the major voters. Atiku, who is a big clout from the north, I have watched him on several occasions. He featured on any election. If he just lost or loses, he will just disappear into thin air. Where will Peter Obi get his supporters from the northern vote? How will he? Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was very brief.
Okay. Can I respond as well?
No. Just okay. One response so that it will go around. When you get to your turn, just note it down. Then you can now add it.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no problem.
I think we'll now call on Oga Destiny. Please, Oga Destiny, can you hear me? Is Destiny still with us? Hello, Destiny. Okay, I think Destiny is not with us presently. Otherwise, it is his time. Then we move to Peter Akundaye. Is he still with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes. Peter Akundaye, please.
Okay, let me answer to Epa because we are talking of where with this one have his vote from, where with this one is not popular. Everybody are popular. We should understand that it is fact that people vote. If the PDP have agreed to give the power to the South, and all the South agreed the Igbo man as Peter Obi, we have PDP in the north that will spread the person. So we should not be asking where we there, no. Obaseki was not knowing Edo before. Oshomole was able to convince Edo to vote for him. So even the north, we agree that yes, let the Igbo man come. We have been watching them talking in the news that they let the Igbo man, and also that We know that some we say no, some we say yes. So when it comes to that time, everybody have agreed. If all the SAT agree to vote, the West vote, the North, there is still PDP in the North, they will vote. So we should not ask who we make him popular. The
God bless
North.
you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. That was very brief, and you used exactly 2 minutes. Thank you. Like, you don't win now. But if I must come to it, the fact that I had somebody say some part of Nigeria, which is the Southeast, they are not wishing to be part of Nigeria. Why would presidents come from there? My brother and my sisters, we all know the problem. The problem why they are saying they don't want to be part of Nigeria is because of they feel that they are marginalized. So if they have a leader like the president, I don't think they will ever think of wanting to leave the country or separate when they know, yes, they are involved in the politics of Nigeria. They are carried. That Biafra thing will reduce at that moment. It's only when they see that they are not carried and a lot of things is happening to them. They look like they are not part of it. That's why they are stressing for their own. It's not only them now. Oduduwa has started. Others are coming up. So I wouldn't say they don't want to be part. Let them be part. They are still Nigeria for now. Thank you. So we'll call on Ejiro. Ejiro, please. Are you still with us? Ejiro. Can you hear me, Ejiro? I can see you. Okay. It seems Ejiro is not hearing me for now. Or probably he's not there with it on he's not listening. Let me call on the next person, Machiavelli.
Thank you very much, Mr. Leftist. Let me just quickly say this. You see,
2
let me.
minutes.
Sorry?
2 minutes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me just quickly say what Tepa said. You see, because he has always had the mindset of saying the South has been the president will come to the South, and he has always said they cannot get it because they don't have a two-third majority. But I want to always ask, has these people not been marginalized? Have they not been calling for them to rule? Are they not part of the majority? How do you not get the census that these people, these northern people that you have been pointing your hand to, that they have the majority and they don't want to give the rest people their franchise? This is wrong. And this mentality, because you want that South to win, you want to make sure that you cajole your words so that it will make sure it will fit your own. And it will not work. And this is why we always keen on the PDP side. Peter Obi is the best candidate. And if there's no way you guys can romance with them because you want people to romance with them because this is not what your party stands for. And this is what your party stands for. Thank you very much.
Israel, hold on, please. We have one person calling. So let the person contribute. Oh, you've even finished your contribution. Caller, please, go ahead.
Good evening, everybody. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, my name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin.
Okay, Chris.
I just thank you for the opportunity to contribute. And I also want to say good evening and good job to everybody on the platform. I'll just stick to the issue, which says that between Wike and Tita Obi, to be very honest, I believe in my view that ordinarily, on face value, in a situation where you have where you are guaranteed of a free and fair election, I would have easily gone for Peter Obi. But we have to understand this. This is much more than governance. It is the fight for power. We have to understand that the Fulanis are not going to take this lying low. Just look at the political scene. How many of them are in the race? You have starting from Bala Mohammed, you have Atiku Abubakar, you have Erufai on the corner, you have which other person again? This other man they are projecting from, what's his name again? Saraki. So you have all of them, and all these people, they are strong names in politics. And there's no way, and let's not forget the factor of Abubakar Malami, the Chief Justice of the Federation, the INEC boss, all these people, they are all Fulanis. And all the military architecture, they are all Fulanis. These people are not just going to allow power to slip to Peter Obi like that. They are already trying to project their own candidate. We saw the way they did in their primaries. So if they are giving, if finally was Tinubu come out as their presidential candidate, they will do everything to win the election. So that is why somebody like a Wike, because me, I don't understand this issue of saying Wike is a bully or whatever. I don't understand. Now, if we are talking about bully, is it because he has been speaking his mind? Is it because we are able to know where he stands on every issue? Is it because he went to the creeks and fights those people that are doing illegal refinery without having to set up a committee? Or is it because he helped to ensure that there was a free and fair election in Edo State to make sure that Obaseki came into governance? Or is it because that he's just against everything that is anti-democratic? Or is it because that he declared that every illegal shanties in Port Harcourt should be removed? And that was how he was able to eliminate the problem of Fulanis in his state. You see, so if we have to be sincere with ourselves, if we want power to come to the south, it is only Wike that have the guts to look at these people eyeball to eyeball and tell them exactly what he wants. And let's not forget that it was Wike that stood against Obasanjo. Those days, in 2007, he stood against Obasanjo when Amechi ran away to Ghana. He fought the case and he won the case in court. Amechi was now sworn in as the governor of the state. So when we are talking about presidential election, we are not expecting people who just sit down and you cast the vote, they will count it, everybody will clap. No. Now we have a gentleman, another Peter Obi, in the form of Goodluck Jonathan, who was a gentleman to every core. But now people are turning back to blame Jonathan that he was too soft, he was too this. That was how he lost the election. Today, we've seen somebody that can speak. All we are talking about now, we are talking about is a dictator, is that. If Wike is a dictator, I believe it's people from his state that should be saying that. And how can you even rule a country like Nigeria without talking out? The Fulanis, they have all been outspoken. Now we are blaming Wike that. Let's not forget that when 17 governors from the south side, when they came to talk about how they are going to eliminate Fulanis, Bala Mohammed of Bauchi State, he came out to counter all the 17 governors. All 17 governors put together, nobody called him a dictator. No Northerner called him a dictator. But Wike countered just one governor from the south, and rightly so. He made some accusations, rightly so. So why are we the ones saying he's a dictator? Well, there's no way I can always talk without not referring to Hakim. You know, Hakim was trying to make some that when Wike was part of the government that squandered the billions and billions in for the electricity thing. You know, Mr. Hakim, I want to tell you that's well, it's your opinion anyway, but I don't know how you use that example. Now during that time, you have 38 ministers. Out of these 38 ministers, 20 were senior ministers. Wike was one of the 18 junior ministers. And apart from that, his portfolio was even education. So in that Federal Executive Council meeting, Wike has nothing literally to say in that meeting.
Before you finish, I'm going to quickly say this here. If you listen to me properly, I said since he has never ever condemned that privatization that he did.
Let it finish, please.
Okay, go ahead, Kola.
Yeah. Akeem, now listen, we are all there, we are all hearing you. I think you need to listen to yourself sometimes. You understand? So the point is this, you still talk about the issue of the private jets. So now, going to retrieve his private jet, if you follow the story carefully, you will see that this man has started this issue since 2017. He started the retrieving of the private jet since 2017. That was when he started it. So it's not just enough to just come and be saying because he wants to contest for the president of the country. He now suddenly remembers that there's a private jet somewhere. If you're even talking about holding people that served in the previous government, it's going to be Obaseki, your darling Obaseki, because Obaseki was the engine room of Oshomole's government. He was the engine room. He was responsible for all the spending and everything. And I have not heard you holding him responsible for the evil, for the atrocities or the perceived atrocities that happened in Oshomole's government. So how come it is very convenient that we can hold a junior minister responsible for the failure of the amount of money they spent in electricity generation? Now,
well said.
Now,
you're misquoting me. Again, you are misquoting me. I told you that wasn't what I said. I'm saying to you,
Hakim, just let him finish, then you respond.
No. I need to correct it. I need to correct it, please. I need to correct it.
No, let him just finish so it's not interject. So
no. I need to correct it.
I understand your point.
Please round up in like 30 seconds. Let Hakim respond to you.
Okay, please. Okay, now, if we want to talk about dictatorship is when you have a president, a sitting president, he doubles as the minister of petroleum. And apart from that, he puts everybody he likes in position and nobody is able to talk. He takes any bill to the National Assembly and everything is approved for him. He appoints people without giving due consideration to federal character and nobody says anything. We've not heard people calling him dictator. So I just believe that if power is what the South wants, Wike is the man. But in a situation where we have fair democracy and everything, Peter Obi should have been better. But this time it is retrieving the power. So that's why I'm going for Wike. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly defend
you just 1 minute.
Okay, thank you very much. So if you listen to me, my brother that called from Ireland, I said yes, Wike was a junior minister in that government. Okay, I never hold him responsible for the deal. I said since they left office, he has never one day condemned that deal that they did. A decent person would say, while we were in government, we passed a law that wasn't fair to the people, and I am going to correct it. He has not at any point, Wike has not at any point come out to say that privatization was wrong. And that is what I said. He hasn't come out, because if you say it's a straight talker, it's an action man.
Thank you, Hakim.
If I may come in, Hakim, just 30 seconds. If you are truthful to yourself, if you are not playing politics, do you think that point is even enough for you to raise in this matter? That a junior minister has never ever come out to condemn the billions that was spent. And how long did he even stay as a junior minister? How long did he stay? Junior minister of education. You are now using that to judge him.
Okay.
I never talked about money that was spent.
Hakim, it's okay. It's all right. Caller, Chris, thank you very much for your time and your contribution.
Can I quickly come in now?
Your contribution is well carried. And thank you for calling. I know you always call. I know each time
comrade talk now.
Each time you call, I know it will be like Israel and good comrade. You and Hakim is equal. Israel and good comrade.
I like your cap. Let me talk.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Hold on. May I come out?
The next person I will be calling on is supposed to be Brother Nice, but he has left. I think I will be calling. No, we call on Ejiro. Ejiro has left. I think the next person is Ejina Ken. Ejina Ken has left. The next person now is.
Can I come in, Mr. Alex?
Kagbe want to give me his turn, please.
Okay, Mr. Left, please. I've not left. So you said I've left. I'm still here. I've not left.
You have left. Now your spirit they talk. You have left.
I've left. Very funny.
Can I go ahead?
Go ahead, please. I will now come back to Ejiro. Ejiro, I called you severally. You were not answering me. Severally.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let him go ahead. It's okay.
So after a panel, you will take the floor. Thank you.
Thank you, my people. You see, the back shot. I mean, one of the panelists said we should we have right to choose our own candidate.
About 2 minutes.
What I've done in this process now so far, just my own take. I have looked at them. What I would support is somebody that will give us a true federalism or a breakaway. That is the candidate I will choose. But in the process that I cannot get a good candidate that will break the country, I would prefer to go for someone who will give us a true federalism. Wike stands for that, and Tinubu stands for that. As for Peter Obi, our Buhari once said, one, I'm making interactive with journalists.
Please, sorry, I will interrupt your 1 minute remaining. I have a caller. Caller, please, just tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Okay. My name is Scott.
Okay.
Calling from IT.
Okay, Scott, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. First of all, before I start, let me start asking my question from why is it just only Peter Obi and Wike topic tonight? We still have one other of our brother there that we will always talk about.
Who?
Showore.
Yes,
I will have a lot to say about.
You can go ahead because I played this video.
Okay, so these two other people we are talking about now, I really have nothing to say about them, because if Nigerians are ready to get the horn, to take the horn by the bull, it's just for them to do away with these two people we are talking about, because these are not the people which
to take the horn by the bull
will give us what we need. Understand?
Yes.
So let it not be like 2015 when people were saying say Buhari, say Buhari, say Buhari, say Buhari. By now, people that were saying say Buhari, they have this different thing they are saying now. So I will just beg Nigerians for once, at least, let us be sincere for one, and let us know what we want. Let us know what we want by settling down, check, and let everything be all right. Let us not do anything by hurry, because this one is there, this one is there, because this one is one party, because this one is PDP, this one. No, let us see how we are going to make a better change. We are saying, because the system of politics in Nigeria is like this, how will it be possible without the Nigerians, which we the voters? Get your PVC. We are just debating it as if we don't know the power of PVC. If all of us agree, let us use this PVC for once and bring somebody from nowhere out on top. So it will stand. It will definitely stand, not just by PDP, because PDP and APC is just the main party. PDP did not start it did not just start like that. It was a gradual process. Also APC joint. It was a joint force. That today we are talking of APC and PDP. You understand? So it's we the Nigerians, we the voters that make these people, that give these people name that they are carrying now. So also other smaller parties that are still there today, we can also bring them up by showing our support to them and bring somebody which have never tested from the power, which have never tested from anything concerning the big leadership office like that. By bringing this our brother Showore, please, I beg Nigerians, if we are not going to regret the same thing we are regretting today after 2023, this is just the plain truth. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Scott. We heard what you said. Showore is carried, just like we said. Most time, it is Nigerians that is not ready. Our youth. Showore is the most.
God bless you, Mr. Lefty, for that.
Showore is the most youngest among all the contestants for now. and he has been there. But you see, Nigeria youth, they are just not ready for the change. Otherwise, we will not be here talking. We would have seen Nigeria youth mobilizing, coming out to say no. All these people, you are buying your ticket, you are just buying and spending your money. This is who we want. But right now, they are there waiting for who will give them 5,000. That day, they will just go there, vote, and say, now my own be this, and suffer for the next 4 to 8 years. That's just the issue. Anyway, all the same, thank you. So,
please, one
go
question.
ahead.
Can Showore travel out of Abuja now? I want to know.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he cannot travel out, assuming our people are ready. Somebody was in the prison and he won election. He was in the prison. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he can go out or not. If he won, he won. It doesn't matter. The Abuja will not have, Nigeria will not say he did not win. Yeah, he won. It doesn't matter if he's in Abuja or if in the prison. If the
Nigerian
people
politics
want
is not wrong like that. It's not wrong that
so,
way.
Mr. Leftist, let me give him answer to that question. I think he's asking for answers. If so, Rek can travel out of Abuja. I think 1 minute. He can travel out of Abuja for the now. Yes, he won that case, but the case is still on appeal. The federal government appealed it. So depending on when that appeal judgment is ahead, he's free for now. Yes, he can travel out.
Okay. Epa, okay, you can go out with your finish your 1 minute so that we can go back to AG real quickly. Is Epa still there?
You have to compensate me with an extra minute for delay. I mean, for interrupting my dynamite contribution, please.
A call came in.
Agbaka.
Agbaka on a how a packet bribe.
Well, Wesley, thank you very much. You see, like I said, I've shortlisted and I've set up a yardstick to measure the current candidate. That whoever will break the country or give us a true federalism, those are the candidates I would choose. Buhari once said that the Igbos, the Southeast people, are the people marginalizing us. And I've said it in most of my videos that the Igbos are not ready to be president. Just look at the current dispensation now. How many Igbos can you see here now vying for positions? These people, when you say it's for the Southeast, all of them will just go to those in Alaba selling electronics, all of them will just go and pick form. Those who are selling a business, they will just bring out their form. At the end, the houses, the Northerners will buy it from them. In a nutshell, Christo Kotie contested for presidency, a young chap. He won 1 local government or 2 local government. Showore came out some months ago, the last dispensation. He could not even get 1 word, let alone 1 local government. Showore is not, at this current dispensation, we are not ready for Showore. The youth, how many youth do we have in Nigeria? People we can classify the normal definition of youth. They don't want to vie for that. No records in this country. For you to get a job, they want to see your record, your experience. Showore do not have it. More so, I will want to add with this, that Nigeria is a great country and is big, is too big for one person to rule. For anybody that will win the North and the Southern vote, those are the ones we're supposed to be going for, not wasting our time talking about things that will not work. In short, what is wrong? What is wrong? Showore is from Ondo State. Then we have people in Edo State. Nobody from Edo State is talking about Edoma to be a president. If they want to talk about Showore, we once had a vice president, Ikomo, so Akigbe. So I would like to add here, this channel is dedicated to mostly Edo people. So when people keep talking about
It's to Nigeria, please. Not Edo people, Nigeria.
I will see how many
Make it like that.
or how many Igbos watching here. I will end my story here. Okarele have interrupted me now.
Well, thank you. We understand what you're talking about, but I think we're all Nigerians, even where we are Edo, and the Edo state does not rule Nigeria. Nigeria rule Edo state. So
Mr. Left, can I make an appeal?
No, never reach your turn, Avec.
Just wait, good comrade, please. Wait.
You guys have been here for 2 hours. I just came in for like 5 minutes.
Nobody has spoken. You are just sitting down like that. You have been here, please.
Guy Juro, please take over the stage.
I've been marginalized again. I have to protest.
Thank you very much. Mr. Good Comrade, calm down. You're always on the move. You calm down. You know, there are other people. You can see for a very long time. Hold on, for a very long time I kept quiet, I didn't talk. It's the second time that I'm talking. So calm down, okay, please. Anyway, let me go straight to the point. My brother that just spoke now, he said a lot, and it's his opinion. We should respect his opinion. Everybody has their own opinion here, you know. The problem we're having in Nigeria is this. The show we are even talking about now is still from from the minority tribe. Showore is an Ijoma. I don't know if some of you know that from Ondo State. It's an Ijoman. He even said it with his mouth.
Yes, you are correct,
person. So put it this way. They once asked Ojukwu, the late Ikemba of Inewi, the warlord Ojukwu, they asked him many years. This thing I want to say is on video. You can go and check it out on the internet. They asked him, they said, what is the way forward for Nigeria during Babangida's time in the 90s? He said the way Nigeria is going, Nigeria still need one more civil war. And everybody came down on him that time. That you that fought civil war before, you are calling for civil war again. But lo and behold, the road we are trekking on now is leading to that direction. All permutation is on that civil war.
Okay.
Because why? I'm saying this, why? Because the powers that be in that country is not wanting that seat to get out from the north. Get out from the north in the sense that whoever now, the APC is saying they've agreed for the South to be president. The PDP is neither here nor there. We don't know their stand yet. If the APC say for the South, it's still the North that is going to rule. Why? Because they will put a puppet there that they can control. That's what they are chopping for. The other time we heard they want to bring Goodluck Jonathan back. Obviously, if Goodluck Jonathan could have, if Goodluck Jonathan accepted that position, it's going to be a puppet. It's going to play the dirty work of the North. Who they want to put there? If they say they should give it to the Southeast in APC, they ended up to give it to somebody in the South. Obviously, they're going to pick somebody like Rochas. And we all know Rochas is an high lot. Whatever they tell Rochas, that's what he's going to do. Or is it this man, Uzo Kalu? Uzo Kalu is the same thing. He's an errand boy. So either way, the North will still use backdoor to rule the country. That's how it stands. Again, I want to say something. Because the way it stands now, in the presidential election, I don't see any election in Nigeria. The only election that was held clean in that country is during the time of the late man Abiola, yes, that died. That election was clean. And the time of this Baba Integrity 2015, Goodluck make sure the election was not rigged. Everybody voted for Buhari. Most people, as at then, that wanted him to come to power, voted for him. So only that two elections that I've really seen in Nigeria that have been so fair and clean. Other elections are just the boju. They just go there and do their things. So war is not a bad thing if the outcome is a better system. Thank you.
If you can hear me, thank you very much. And I want to quickly meet you up. Moshood Abiola election was one of the best in the country, no doubt. But that of 2015, please, minus it. It was rigged.
Thank you so much, lefties.
Buba Galadima opened up the secret. Then we also knew that it was rigged. Where children, people from Niger were brought in to to vote. So it was rigged. So you cannot say it was free and fair.
I use the word free and fair because good luck never went to the judiciary to contest it. Because if you say you've been rigged out, you go to court. But he let it slide.
Listen. There was nothing good luck would have done that would have made him come to power, because the power that be the cabal wanted him out because he was not servicing them. And again, there were already too much problem. These Boko Haram cases came in because they want to put good luck, give him bad name, and put him out.
Anyway, Mr. Left, at the end of the day, that's your opinion, though. At the end of the day,
the said they are the two-third majority.
This is my opinion. Anyway,
I can't hear you. I can't hear you anymore.
It's time for Engineer Ken, but Engineer Ken is not around, so Prince Collins can take the floor.
I did here. Now you're booming. Mr. Alex is here.
Alex, you just came back. I know when you came back now. I cannot go back to you until you get to your turn.
So,
okay.
So, Prince Collins,
thank you very much. Let me quickly say a few words before we conclude. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you very well. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Prince Collins, okay. I can hear you.
So, let me quickly say a few words. Okay, so what is there is that in conclusion, everybody was spoken a lot. We cannot keep repeating one thing, but the conclusion to me, we should know that if we are agitating how the Northerners are being overpowering us, we should know that before the Western colony left, that was the map they drew for them. They told them that we have the resources, that they should hold on to the power. If not, we are going to mess them up. So it has always been like that, because if you look at the military training they gave initially, it was few people from the East that was in the military. The Northerners were made up of the military. They took them, gave them scholarship to train them abroad to become military. That's why you see that they've always been there to rule us as a military rule. So having said that, if Nigeria want to be liberated from the incoming colonization by a particular ethnic group right now, I think we have to, because when we are what the situation we have right now is unique and is critical. We need to actually look at it and see somebody and provide somebody that will come and say, okay, let us get a solution to it. Because if we continue to give the delicate position like presidency to somebody that will compromise easily when it's pushed around, this country might just collapse the way it is going. That is why naturally Wike is not my candidate in terms of decency and approach. But with the way things are going, I'm just looking at the present situation, because when you look at the present situation, we need somebody to liberate us from this incoming menace that's going to erupt, the nation. So there is an emergency in Nigeria right now, and we need somebody that can rescue us, somebody that have that action. So if not Wike, it should be somebody that can do exactly what we need. And if it is going to come from the South, let it be somebody that can do it. I'm not seeing it in Tinubu because he's going to follow the legacy of those that are putting him there. He's going to be loyal to so many of them. So I'm seeing it from Wike, because Wike might take the people first.
Thank you.
I'm not seeing it from Tinubu because physically it's not strong enough.
Question for Alex, please, Mr. Leftist. Please, 1 second. Just 1 second. Everybody, you have seen that Lagos, one way or the other, Tinubu policies is the one ruling there. Is the one controlling it there.
Talking about Deadpool Tinubu.
When he say PVC has expired, so it's intelligent.
Let me finish. Tinubu is Lagos is now a semi Mecca for all Nigerians. It is Tinubu.
Thank God you said Mecca. Thank God you said Mecca. That does not know that PDP expired, PVC expired. That he knows that PVC expired.
Lagos has become more than Mecca.
And secondly, in the Yoruba land, the Southwest, they've been agitating for true federalism. And I believe if Tinubu wins, they will put pressure on him for Nigeria to be to break away or true federalism.
Nigeria will not break away. Just forget that one.
It's okay. Can I come in?
It's okay. It's time for Alice. Alice, please. After Alice, good comrade, then we'll round up. Alice. Is Alice there?
Alice,
I'm sure he went to get his BBC.
Okay. Good comrade, please take the floor.
Now I will come in. I will come in the form of her vice again. As we speak now, President Muhammadu Buhari is the president of Nigeria right now. By the grace of God, he will complete his 8 years. He's a full animal. It's about 70-something years old. I think with the other man in PDP, is also a full animal. There's a danger we are overlooking in this country. We are being carried away most times. We are not careful. We don't look deeply. How will they not feel after Obasanjo just 8 years? You bring on that sad person to take over for him. Nigeria will go up in flames. So I want to advise PDP.
Yeah. Yes,
that
I'll tell you.
We should be careful. It's the turn of the South. We need our own 8 years. Ordinarily, I would have preferred the best man for the job, meritocracy. But for fairness and equity, it should be shared between the North and the South. Buhari is there now, 8 years, by the grace of God, it should go. It's a full man. Atiku should kill his ambition and look for a certain person to support.
You should go and relax.
Since he said it's a money bag, look for a certain person to support a younger person. Although age does not determine performance, but we want somebody who can be very active. So I want to beg Nigerians.
God bless you.
For fairness and equity again. The East. I'm a South Side man. I'm a Benin man. I would have loved this power to be given to the Easterners. Let me see what they can do with it for 8 years. Let me see after what now, let me have my floor now. Let me see after their 8 years whether there will still be an agitation for Biafra. I wish I'm God. I would have made it possible. Let me see what East can do with power. So moving forward, everybody support whoever you are supporting. Majority will carry the day at the end of the day. But the kind of president that we want to become president in Nigeria is a president that will conduct census figure, accurate and correct census figure. Because that notion, the North is more than us. They've been saying it for more than 40 years. And if you notice, all the census process that exercise that have taken place, it is always a northern president that is always in the head of government. That is why I'm bitter and angry with my brother, Jonathan. He would have used that opportunity to correct that impression. They keep lying to us. And we keep hearing during the election, they bring cow, they bring younger, underage children, they bring people from DJ and Chad and all that. So I pray a certain man should get it this time and conduct an accurate census figure so we can have a good database to work with moving forward.
Okay.
That's Peter Obi.
So it's only a Southern man that can conduct census.
No, what I mean is that all the ones they've been conducting all this while. I don't know whether it's divine. Let me have my floor now. Somebody asks a question. Everybody cannot talk at the same time. What I'm saying, I'm not saying it's only a certain person that can conduct it. What I'm saying here is this, please. All these few census figure we have exercise we have had in the past, it is always a northern president that is the head of government. So they always do it in a way that I don't know how they do. They give more numbers to themselves. You understand what I'm saying? Like
so when was it? Good comment. Sorry to cut you. When was the last time we had one?
It's supposed to be every 10 years. For about 16 to 22 years that we've not conducted anyone. Go and check your record after this.
Good comrade.
No, that's not true.
Good comrade. You said
okay, wait. I love to learn. What I said, hold on, Ipa. Somebody said it's not true. Let me respond to that. Okay, if it's not true, can you educate me? When was this? When was the last one? When was it conducted, please? I love to learn. Because before you are accused,
let me teach you if you want to.
Hold on, no. Somebody said it's not true. I want to learn from that person.
That
Can
person
you
was
tell
not
us
before.
when last was it conducted? So you see, it's easy to talk and criticize. I've asked you a question back, and you are silent. Anyway,
Let a part talk. Now the
Okagbe,
next person, so the person will come and tell you later. The part talk.
why will you keep the answer to later? That's not true.
Good comrade.
The good comrade.
Good comrade. You
The
go
last,
send your
the last
family.
one. The good comrade. The last census was conducted in 2006.
To 16. It's more than 10 years now.
Everybody, please. It's okay. We've had it. We've had it for today. Let me quickly go back to the comment section.
I'm not going to ask my question.
OSTV, I've seen you. You've been bombarding. I have seen all your bump. It's okay. Thank you. You is your opinion, and you have the right. There's somebody I saw on the comment section that I would like to advise. Let me look for that person.
Anybody will cost me, may you just remove her.
Erio, I see you. Thank you very much. That's good of you. I saw you. There is somebody that insulted. They made insults. So
kick him out.
No, I'm not going to kick him out. I'm only going. I saw it. I just allow him to slide. But I need to also tell him that we don't insult here. The person was insulting our king directly.
Thank you, leftist.
Calling him name and big name.
Tell the person to use the link to join us to come and talk for 4 hours. Don't need to insult anybody.
We just need to advise the person that we don't insult here. We are all here for one purpose. For one purpose, and the purpose is for the goodness of Nigeria, for you and me. That is Jackson Boyiro Barry. Please, if you are Jackson Boyiro Barry, and welcome to Nigeria Watch.
No.
Here we don't really insult. We are one family. We are here to really see how we can move Nigeria and our states, various states, forward. Though we are mainly from Edo State, but it does not matter. We are Nigeria. We don't insult. We have the right to. Anybody has the right to say whatever he feels, he knows, he think. You can correct me. I might not know it all. I can say something that you don't like that is not even true. Let me go to that extent. That to you is not true. All you need to do is to tell me it's not true and correct me. So insulting me, calling me names, I think it's not matured because we are not here fighting. We can argue. We can antagonize ourselves, protest, shout, but we don't fight, don't insult. It's the beauty of the debate. That's why it's called debate.
Mr. Leftist, please announce to them that the link is made for the members of the public. It's not made for Lemi, Israel, or Kagba and the rest. You should join this debate. You should come and profile a solution.
There's a link.
We are not selected here.
That is why leftists told him that there's no insult, so that he can also learn. We are not insulting ourselves. We are arguing, and we're arguing to give them back.
We don't have parity list.
Family. Yeah, you're right.
Jackson, if you are listening to me, we don't have parity list. Each time we are here, we put the link out there. You can also join us. If you can, you can talk. You are free. We don't have number of name. We don't have tag here. It's open. You come in and contribute. If you have idea, you have something you think you can give out. People will listen. You just come in. But insulting somebody that is trying to also say what he feels, I don't think is right. People can insult too. We all receive insult here, but we advise people that insult us to please stop insulting us. We are not collecting money from government. We are not politicians. We've not eaten Nigeria's money. And we don't want to eat Nigeria's money. All we want is let it be good for us.
Comrades, good comrades.
And we are concerned citizens.
We are really concerned citizens.
Take note of the name when it happens next time.
Yes, Jackson. Yes,
I don't want
to put his insult. If I would have put his insult, but
a pass say I don't eat money. You know, Mr. Lefty, the pass say I don't chop money. You don't know, say since one are going use bring vote for Niger, not be money.
Still Dre, I see you. Still Dre. Thank you. Say you not be Dr. Dre. You're not still one. The one we stand for one place. I see you. Welcome. I saw one name, something like Beko. I know I've not called that name before. I saw it as we were talking, but I am looking for it and it's just too much. But something like Beko, I want to let you know that I acknowledge you. Papa Oduwa, correct. I saw you. Thank you very much. Who again? Okenadu. We see you, all of us here. We greet you for coming to join us today. Who again? Who again? Doris Audio. I know I've not called that name before. Though we are running up now, but I just want to quickly acknowledge those people that came in later on the comment section so that you know that we all carry you along. We are not here alone. We are here because of you people. We're all together. Marcus the Great. Yes, I don't think I've called that name before, but if I have, I see you. Who again? Who again? Who again? Who again? I think on that note, one man I saw, he called himself M Square, not be P Square, in a M Square. M Square, just man. Bros, I salute you. I saw that name, I laughed. I said, man, this guy gets swag. Yes, I greet you very much. You are welcome to Nigeria. Yes, Benko. And that's all the name. I remember Benko. I see you. I didn't make mistake when I called the name. I think that's all I see now. And for me to round up, I want to quickly go back to my callers. Two people called today. Chris called first time from Dublin. Chris, thank you. And I like you because each time you call, you they give Akim body heat. The way Israel they give good comrade body heat. We get two people.
No. Leftists, let's get something straight. Israel cannot give me body heat. You understand what I'm saying? He's stating his own opinion. I'm stating mine. We don't need to follow the same rules. It's not body heat.
You let me talk. For now, I never call nobody. Everybody is quiet. Your body too hot. This is the problem.
Need to correct that impression now. We are not fighting. We're not dragging anything. He said it's only giving me body heat. That is wrong.
It's not wrong. It's not wrong.
How can they give me body for what now?
Each time Chris come, if you call, he go point Akin because if they listen to Akin, if he say Akin they support Obaseki too much, and he go always call on Akin. I don't take note during the time where
they give money to Akin.
So Akin, see, Akin not talk now. Akin quiet.
But let's be serious now.
And each time you good
comrade, I must strike.
So good comrade too. Anytime you come, stage they shake, and everybody they follow you. And who they start out? Now Machiavelli. You know what he mean now. So anyway, thank you very much. After Chris, Scott called from Italy. Scott, I think I love you. I love all the callers. I love all the people in the comment sections. And before I round up, I must not fail to give it to my panelists. In fact, they are the best in the world. They are better than the BBC presenters. You can hear, you can judge themselves. So because of that, I will give them just 30 seconds to say bye-bye to all of us. So starting from who is there? Is Akim still there? Okay, no, sorry. Let me start for Jim Oemo. Jim Oemo, over to you.
Yes, thank you very much. We are rounding up now. So
yes.
I think I just need to highlight some of the things I've said before, especially the fact that if we actually need a change, we need to be part of the system. If by any chance we are at home, we should encourage our people, go back to our respective wards, try to join, make a change so that we can be part of the selection process. It is only by being a part of the selection process that we can really affect any change. Without that, it will be all talk and no do. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Peter Kudaye, please.
Thank you. Thank you, all the viewers. I thank my brother exactly what he said. We have to be part of it. And we have to convince our people. We cannot convince them with map, but we have to put strategies down for them to follow because we have to be the leader, then to be the follower, so that they cannot take over from where we stop. Thank you all. So for that, Peter Obi is the preferred candidate and the choice of Nigeria. Thank you.
All right. Na a part na egili time or a part the Okaigbe. Oh yeah, share the goat for us. Per Monday.
Thank you very much, my leftist Itoya. You see, my people, you see, we in the South, now with the team spoil our candidate. Let this for once. Make we hear from Nigeria words. Make we now listen to Nigeria words for once is where they born una. Make we now believe, say, make we not spoil our Southern candidate. We want the presidency to come to the South. Thank you.
Yes, that was very brief. Over to Good Comrade.
Yeah, I want to thank everybody. God bless us all. There's one thing those in the comment section don't understand. I don't know. So because Mr. A and Mr. B are into a heated argument, that does not mean they are fighting on their quarrel. If I am angry with anybody, I don't think I will come here again. Am I being paid here? The time I spend here, I can spend here achieving one or other two things. So it's the love for our state and our country. So if we all come here and be following the same direction, it means we all are bribed or we are on one direction. So at times, we must disagree to agree. Nobody is fighting each other. That's the point I'm trying to make here. Just my brother.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. One big family.
Comment. Thank you. Machiavelli.
Thank you very much, everybody. Lipsitz, can you guys hear me now?
We can hear you very
okay. Thank you so much. So also, like just as he said on the comment section, don't get it like that. We mustn't come here to come and say, how do you see it? How do you see it? We must find something to disagree on. And this is why you see it as a heated debate. He's an intelligent man. I am an intelligent person. So that's how it works. So we need to find something to deliberate on so that to convince the people, this is what we stand for. For my point, I believe that on the PDP side, Peter Obi is the right person. But you guys know where I stand. On the more serious note, I believe Sowore is the right person to take us to the promised land. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Akin.
Yes, brother, I greet you. Thank you very much to every one of us tonight. Mr. Good Comrade, you're my big brother. I appreciate you. I just want to say I want to easily disagree with you. Those most of our contributors on the comment section are very intelligent people, and they get the reason why we are here. And we have very, very good people on the comment section who have been following this program every Friday, and they don't deserve to be grouped in the same broom with those people who lack the level of intelligence to comprehend what we are doing here. So I would say that.
Now me they talk to.
Is that what in?
Now me they talk to Akim. Me na your
friend.
Follow me, follow talk.
I bet on Sunday we want to look into the new election. I bet it will make you give me time, make an announcement.
Okay, hold on. If I'm about to finish, I beg. So I will say that we have very nice people on the comment section that understand what we are doing here. This is a debate platform, and if they pay you for body, say you don't like what Akim they talk. Anytime they call me, make a contribute, just close your ear, and then you will hear what I'm saying. I can't help you. If you want me to say the things that you want to hear,
it's as simple as that. Yeah,
that's your problem. I can't help you. So if you don't want to, if you feel like you're being pained about what I'm saying, that is my opinion. If I don't know what to say to you, I'm not going to use a derogative language because I'm not brought up like that. I've always said being education is different. Is different from being an intelligent person. You can be educated and lack intelligence. So and I just want to say all our followers on the comment section that have been with us every Friday. We love you guys, and we appreciate what you are doing, and we hope that you guys continue to support us. So anybody you see out there that is insulting me or insulting other people, you need to understand that those are not our regular followers, and they do not comprehend the level of what we are, the level of the thing that we are doing here right now. Thank you very much.
Yes, before I say final goodbye, I saw somebody that just came in now. Edo Light Watch. You just came in now, and Edo Watch TV. I saw both of you just coming in on the comment section, and I will not fail to acknowledge you because I saw you. I want to thank you for coming in, though we are about closing the curtain. Thank you very much. We appreciate everybody that called in, the panelists and those on the comment section, and of course, the viewers at home. See you next week. It's another
No,
debate.
Mr. Leftist, before you go, please, I need your cap because you have two different ones. Can I have
I
one?
have them, not two. I have them like 5 of this different type.
But I will prefer the Fulani type. The Fulani one.
That one I have it like 3 or 4. If you watch me, I like to change cap based on the topic. This is not South topic. When they talk about Fulani, I go wear Fulani on. The day when they talk of Gaima own, I go wear. You understand? So I they try and follow the topic. This is Niger Delta Resources, and you know now, all of us now they wear them for son and for all. If you want the cap, just send me your address. I will mail out to you. I get them. They are just there. They may show you them. See them. They're just many. Now for the program, I greet everybody, and on this note,
Please
I
don't
say
forget
bye.
to Okaiba
Pastor, you
wanted
want to
to make announcement.
make announcement.
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
Hello, thank you very much for giving me the chance. Please, my people, we've heard about the old PDP and the new PDP. This information was passed to me by a good comrade. We don't know how far it is, but I have done some research. Local government election is coming. I understand that the old PDP will be conducting their local government, and while the new PDP, Obaseki group, PDP, will be conducting their own local government. I will very much appreciate, I will be very happy to see these good panelists wait there online. May them join me that day, may they come marshal out the pros and cons. You are welcome on Sunday. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay.
What time?
Yeah, what time?
We will start at 12. Let's see whether it is right, it is legal. Who owns PDP? We want to know who owns the land now, because the High Court say the High Court say the PDP will do convention, they get their position. Now that one be the authentic, you cannot remove them. And Kum, I must give you some expo that did Obaseki do a lot of work to make sure that he bargained, did Obaseki bargain very well to get this and to see the point of law in this topic. I want good people to do research and come back to us on Niger Watch. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Richard Adams, you just came in and you confess that you miss. You don't miss too much. If you go play him again, that's why it's there. There YouTube.
Richard Adams, you are welcome. Oh.
She just come in and they say she don't miss. Well, I don't say you don't miss anything. You've been with us. I see your spirit. Your spirit even call us. Just that I know pick. Thank you very much, because you're always.
I really nice. You know, so I get the voter. It won't start early, and I'm flying out on Tuesday. You know why may I pack my thing? You want me I go? May your in-law go look like a madman for Nigeria. Agua.
He said 12. He said 12 is too early. Oh.
Yes,
too early.
Naomi, go join me. Go do Ibota. Then we can start 1 o'clock or 2, whichever one. Or can we do it tomorrow?
Sunday is always your debate thing in them, so just put it there so that people don't just conflict it.
Tomorrow. We can do
No,
it tomorrow.
on Sundays for you. Sunday's your topic.
I have another topic for Sunday. Classic.
No, if I just make it once, because it will just so that you can your topic you can see extend it. A lot is to come now.
I have other topic. You know I'm going to Nigeria. You know the network.
I know you want to go and represent your constituency. We know that one. Tell us full now.
Sunday is what we know, and We hope to see
On Sunday you will have a topic, the classic achievement of Governor Godwin Obaseki. Classic.
You will still join it. It's still part of the government.
You don't change that. Na classic. Now old PDP you talk just na classic now.
No, that one,
doesn't change that.
Two topics now announced yet.
It's still part of Obaseki government. Put them together. Arrange the topic.
All right, thank you everybody. I think we are all done now. I think we can give on our time to negotiate.
Thank you, leftists, for the moderator. Moderator, you have been today. You have demonstrated the quality one. It's an A+.
Yes, I agree. Very well.
See that they give me Marco.
I tell you, they won't consider the overpraised leftists now. Be waiting.
No, really try. If you not try, we will talk.
Leftists, you are spot on.
I think they're supposed to give JP, not be power.
Leftists, you are spot on. Now, Obaseki gave me JP.
If they want cause wahala, I beg, I don't do.
All right. Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you very much.
Okay, bye.
See you next week.